Oh, Wyverex, thank you very much for the very summon. Thank you, dude. X, welcome in, Chief. Good day to you both. Thank you for that, dude. Woo! Nate, good morning, Chief. Welcome in, guys. Jukes, welcome in. Hope you're all doing well, guys. Hey, Fetch. Good afternoon to you. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your host, Michael the Dark Law, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness here on Twitch. It is Saturday, chat. Ooh, the 13th, August 22, day 87 in a row. My God, we're nearly there. A few more days, and we're going to be at 90. That marks 3 months in a row of streaming Star Citizen. Without fail. Not bad, like. I'm going to be most happiest when we get to the first 100. Because obviously, if we're going for the year, then we've got another, what, 200 and something a bit. Then what, retirement? No, I wish, you know. Hey, Fatron, welcome in, Chief. No, just, again, just challenging it. Trying to get as much as we can. Nobody's ever done it in the Star Citizen category, so time to do it, you know? It'd be pretty impressive if we could get a year, but I'm still aiming for just 6 months just now, because obviously life can massively change, you know, at any time, so we will see. Dark Neon, good afternoon to you. Welcome in, guys. Jukesa, Fetch, Nate, MacX, welcome, WiverX, thank you very much for the 37 months as well, appreciate that, dude. You're pacing yourself well, though. Yeah. Like, I'm not doing too long streams and stuff like that. Yo, Nate, thank you very much for the prime. Can we get some love and chat? 07's boys. Brand new prime. Thank you, dude. Welcome to the Red Tie Gang. Enjoy your emotes for the next 30 days. Thank you so much for that, dude. That's so generous of you. Yeah, I'm thrown off now. Patron, thank you very much for the follow as well. Yeah, so I'm sort of pacing myself because generally right now there's not that much content in Star Citizen, and I'm wanting to sort of keep the streams very chilled, you know, every day, couple hours, 3 hours, depending on what it is, and then hopefully by the right calculations of Q1, we'll be coming into, when was it that I started actually? So we started this campaign in May. So yeah, if we get next year Q1 patch, which should bring in a bit of server meshing and stuff like that, we should be at that point where content is just booming so we can do way more hours, and then I'm obviously at the end of it, because the plan is a year, uh, if we can. 6 months would be more doable, but obviously, like I said, life changes and all that stuff change it around, and we'll just have to see. But it'd be cool. It'd be cool to time it into like next year, because next year hopefully there'll be like CitizenCon to go to, which I would love to do. There's no way I'm gonna be able to keep to streaming every day kind of routine if I'm gonna go to like TwitchCon, CitizenCon, stuff like that next year. Again, it all depends on what happens. I mean, COVID might go absolutely crazy over the winter, and we're kind of back to the same scenario. So, but yeah. At least we can get to December. Should be the first 6 months. Let me see. Yeah, give or take, we'll be over the first 6 months by December. So that's awesome. Joel, welcome in. How you doing today, Chief? Very welcome. Glad to be here. Glad to have you. Again, thank you so much for that Prime. As you can only use it on a channel every 30 days, and you decided to use it here, which is amazing. Alright, let's get in. So I think, again, like yesterday, I had a lot of fun flying around in the clouds of Hurston. I really like the way that the flight is more jet fighter plane kind of vibe to it. So, you know, we spent a lot of time on Daymart Flans, yeah. Flan. I'm enjoying the Hurston kind of stuff. What's your in-game name? The Dark Law. But if you're going to add me as a friend, don't bother, because I don't play with viewers unless requested. I keep my contact list pretty much to my organization only, and I've done this ever since I was a creator with only my mother watching me. So I'm going to be keeping to that rule, just in case you're about to do what I think you're going to do. But obviously if you're not, then that's a different story. We're gonna need... This is the one. Yeah, it's got the skin. I'm curious, actually. What is the... games, sources and apps? What's the difference between the M3? Does this actually give you the location and the stats, or is it just... No, we're gonna have to actually use the article then for that. Yeah, I'll get the stats here. Raw stats. Do you know if stealth fighters and bombers like the Saber and Eclipse are still scuffed? There's no stealth. There's no stealth. So CIG reset radars back to where like fighters have only like every ship has a 6K or 6.8, sorry, circle radar. And some ships are a bit scuffed with their cross sections and stuff like that. This is all part of like the balancing part. So yeah, we won't have that sketched until maybe next year. You know what I mean? It's just unfortunately not. Ooh. Hmm. These are pretty balanced through for their sizes. Can't get size free. Can we filter this way? Yeah, that's it. Try that. Don't really need that one. Let's see. Number Depot. Poor Olisar. Ah, damn it. Poor Olisar for that. The new Babbage for that. Alright, so we can sneak into poor Olisar. That's not a problem. Center mass, new Babbage, we can do that as well. I'm gonna leave that until we're about to get a live patch or a PTU patch to live, possibly this coming week. And I have a feeling we'll be reset for it. So I think I'll just leave it for then, and I'll do that testing. What's up? Do you know, sorry, hey Zim. Oh, by the way, Zim, I saw that YouTube video that you sent me. Really, really good, dude. I thought it was very impressive for students and stuff like that. We'd love to see a full series on it. Do you know if they're actually going to be doing a whole one? Okay, it kind of looked like the pilot had a bit more to it or something like that, so... But it was really dope. Really, really dope. It's a school project? Do you know if they're going to finish it, though? Like, if they're actually going to do a series? Oh. Yeah, but yeah, a lot of people want them to continue, maybe if they get published. Dude, yeah, they should, man. The mechs felt really, really good. Hey, did they add AI that land on bases yet? No. No, they have AI that will warp to you when you're doing certain things. And, yeah. When you do certain things. No, we don't have, like, public transportation yet. I know that is on the works, White Hand, where, for example, you'll be able to eventually... Obviously, there's no time frame on it, but you'll be able to basically go to, like, a truck stop or an outpost and be like, yo, I need a pickup, and an NPC will come, spawn, fly down, land, pick you up, take you to the location that you requested, just like you do with players. The difference is, obviously, an NPC will come for you, or a player will come for you, and you won't know who it is. I would imagine by the flying, you could probably guess. Just in case you're wary and stuff like that, but That is the idea, you know. Yo, Noobifier, thank you very much for the 28 months! Thank you for that, sir. Can we get some vibes in chat, please? 07s for Noobifier. I've seen that you got like an hour-long video, dude. I'm gonna bust that out later on today. If you guys have not seen, Noobifier has a video out where he has, obviously what I can only imagine from the title, a friend who's a real-life helicopter pilot flying in Noobifier's sim stuff. But I saw the time of the video. I was like, yep, I don't have time for that just now, but it's on my list to watch tonight. It looks pretty cool. Is that like a personal friend from military time? Noobifier, the no bullshit guy, an hour-long video? Yeah, it's like a special though, dude. It looks sick, man. Real life helicopter pilot playing in his sim pit to give like feedback, I would imagine, if that's correct on that. Wee-oo. Oh, I've sorted out, I've changed my reshades a little bit, so it's a little bit more open. And then I've got the night vision that sort of works on it, because I was working on where like this, like it doesn't add enough depth to justify having it on, so I've taken that off. I had so much fun making that. Chris is a brigadier general with 27 years flying. Our wives worked together and we became acquaintances. Nice, nice. Keys in the jars kind of thing? Oh, a true master and gentleman. Nice, nice. That's awesome. Did he have fun doing it? Obviously, I'll check out the video, but yeah, that's pretty sick, man. Zeman knows what I'm talking about with that one. God damn it. Hey Nova, you come in here, you spread your floof around. Ooh, that's cold. That is cold. I might need to get a towel for condensation. Good morning, aviators. How you doing, Chief? The dog is literally just covered my room in hair. Always love it when Nova does this. By the way, did you try any sneak flavor with milk? Quite a few actually, but it's not really something that I go to because I kind of like it with the water and stuff. But yeah, if there's any one you want me to try out, I can. He was focused, but later on started to test crazy stuff and taste red. Yeah, exactly, exactly. This is the biggest thing that I always say to people. Oh, Glitch, 23 months. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you. Thank you for the prime. 07's in chat, please, guys, if you can. Drop the vibes. It's always the same thing where whenever I've, like, flown with people in the past, they're, you know, spot on, no risks, by the book all the way through, and the moment that they play a video game, they start doing memes and stuff like that. Thank you so much. Because you mentioned that, I've got pizza today.
Nice.
Yes, pizza. Nom, 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 nom. Ooh. Oh, yes. Mmm. Everyone's been mentioning pizza, chat. And I've been really good. Where I've avoided it for like 2 weeks. But Puppeteer was talking about it the other day. Red Lear was talking about it. I had to have pizza. Mmm. It was well worth the wait. Well, I think he wanted to be a pro and help access the system, but once he achieved that, then the kid came out flying next to highways. Awesome. Yeah, I can't wait to watch the video. And guys, definitely go and check out Noobifier. Zaman, could you, if you can... Oh my god. Mayday, mayday, mayday. I'm here somewhere, chat. In the dark. I'm waving my arms around. Could you link Noobifier's latest video if you can, Zaman? And guys, go and check it out, because I can guarantee you, if Noobifier has gone out of his way to make an hour-long plus video, it's gonna be good. Nom, nom, nom. Nice pizza night. Oh, dude. Everyone's been talking about it. People on Instagram, posting videos, everything like that. As much as I'm trying to be good and watch my carb intake, I couldn't handle it anymore. I had to have pizza. Haven't had pizza since 2018. It's the same for me. I've not had Burger King, Pizza Hut, Subway, KFC, all these kind of fast foods, apart from McDonald's and Domino's. I've not had them since I think 2017 when I moved up here, or 2018 when I moved up here. I can't remember actually. You don't get promoted to his rank without being the entire package. Super enjoyable to speak with him. So much information from the source. So many antidotes. Experience him in the SME so he can explain complex stuff dumb for people. Nice, nice, nice. That's awesome. I'm gonna just mute that now. You are so dark, yeah, because I don't like eating in front of people on stream. I like to just go into this sort of shadow realm to enjoy my food without you guys. You know, some people don't like watching people eat. Very cheap pizza. Do before.
Nothing such as cheap pizza. There's just pizza.
No, I would say in Scotland you can definitely get cheap pizza that you wish you never ate.
Right.
Big difference in having a There's a big difference in having a pizza that's like $10 for a full pizza, or a pizza for $2 that's a full pizza. Just imagine how that's gonna taste. Ah. Mm-hmm. Ah, yes. Went out for a cracking walk as well today. Clouds were really, really low. Exclamation mark. Instagram, if you want to see. I also hand-fed hedgehog last night as well.
That clip that Jack linked, is that somewhere near you?
Which clip?
The one with the jet flying over the mountaintop.
Probably not, no. Nova, this is my pizza. My pizza, Nova. Come here, then. Num 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 num. Right, don't make a mess. Oh, such a good boy. Nova likes pizza. Here. Num 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 num. You gotta eat bits of it. That's it. Want some pepperoni? Oh no, Luna's come here as well. That's it, Bubs. Back in a second, guys. Oh yeah, that was definitely worth the wait, chat. Oh, so good. Mmm. Oh, nice. That's really awesome, dude. I was speaking to Verpal as well. Obviously can't discuss it, but yeah, looking forward to having a shot. Looks like I'm gonna have to get involved with Monster Tech as well. Yeah. Because I'll probably need some new plates, I would imagine. Or, no, actually, you can't tell me. Because I've got the Warbird plates for Monster Tech and I'm not sure that will work. Not sure it will. Really? Really? Oh, identical? Fuck yes. Awesome. Nice one, Verpal. Nice one. Nice one, Monster Tech as well. Have you seen this, guys, by the way? This is, let me turn off that. Watch this shit, right? Bolt on. Nice, 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 nice. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This might lag a bit. Come on. Just pause it. This is so dope. Look. I don't know if you guys can see it. Yeah. So we now have the tag Monster Tech, Toby, and Verbal that we can use. Obviously you create your own and stuff like that, but this allows me to now showcase what we're actually using. Very heavy. Very, very heavy springs is what I use. Only one. Well, because it's the Warbird, it would be 2 springs per. But yeah, I use very heavy. CM-free gimbals? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Obviously, I can't say on stream what I was talking about with Dominic, but yeah, yeah, yeah. I explained what kind of pilot we are and stuff like that. And I gave him a big briefing on the VKB discount codes and stuff like that. I was like, cough, Nubifier, discount code. He was a little interested to know what they were up to. So I was like, yeah, I'll spill the beans. I got no loyalty. Yeah, dude. Like, all the new verbal stuff that's coming out, literally, this year, is so good. I mean, first of all, the US store, amazing. But yeah, the other things that they have not showcased, so good, man. And speaking of stuff, I'm literally gonna put shelving over here. I'd maybe move the sneak cam to show like the shelf there, which obviously will be using the stuff that you're sending me kindly. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it, man. Also, Verbal were like, I was like, oh, just off the odd thing. Are you guys planning to bring out version 4 of your throttle? Because I'm wanting to get a throttle myself, and I don't really want to buy the Mark III if you've got a Mark IV coming out. And they're like, we can't say, but would you like a Mark III anyway? I was like, yes, you know, that sounds pretty cool. So they're gonna be sending me out a Mark III throttle. They were like, I was like, oh cool, I'll finally be able to play DCS World. They're like, oh nice, DCS World. I was like, yes. They have no new plans for the Mark, yeah. I think there's something in the works, but obviously not coming out soon, so yeah. Puppeteer on comms plays DCS World, and he's been trying to get me in, but I won't play with dual joystick for a plane game. So I definitely see in the future once the throttle is here, because I'll need to get another. If you see here, this is the mouse on the rail system. I'll need to get the joystick one, or the throttle will go here beside the left stick, and this will move down. And yeah. I've also got to get the clamp for the keyboard to finish off my amazing stuff here. But I'm waiting for when your package arrives so I can change it out. But yeah, I'll be hooking up the VR headset and going crazy in F14. You can daisy change the CM3 and the throttle on one wire, then panosecond. Yeah. Well, obviously I've got Warbird, so I'm not going to be able to do that until the future. Which obviously you know about, but I'm not allowed to say on stream. God. Oh, it's so good when you know stuff like that. But yeah. I'm looking forward to it. I can't wait to work with Verpal again. Again, it's why I've got them in the clips for stuff. Because it's been really, really good. So... right, we've had pizza, we've had juice, we got Puppeteer and Combs, ready to do some cruising over the savannah.
Yeah, sure.
Locked down to 350. I'm on 352. Oh, wait. Before I do this, guys, because Zayman's totally ignored me this whole time. He's probably looking for pizza. Go and see this, guys. This is the video. Noobifier has also done all the good stuff. And even put in the what's it called? The bits of the bump where you can select it to find different bits and stuff. But that's the video there of a real pilot playing with Noobifier's setup for helicopters, DCS World, all that jazz. When I finally get my passport, we're heading to Canada because Noobifier's kindly says that I can come live with him and his family and his sphinxies and have a shot of everything. Chapters, that's it. Yeah. I love when people do chapters. I'm just gonna quickly stop again. Reason why I love chapters, right? Let's quickly just bolt this up and pause this. When you've got chapters, right? I can go, like, this is what I like to do before videos. I'm like, alright, flight training, Air Force, flight theory, technical questions, previous simulation time, first impressions, flat back, sideways, everything. I'm like, oh man, this is fucking dope. So you can either choose to skip through if you want, but you're like, damn, you know? That is a good thing, and especially as, like, when it comes down here, you've got all the view all button that you get, and it brings up here, and this is what I love. I love when people do chapters. Red Lear does them all the time, but I think, again, this doesn't take long for a video person to do. All you have to do is just basically do what Noobifier's done here, where you just write it out and then put the timestamp beside it. You don't even need to, like, copy or paste. You just literally write a time of the video, and it's super easy to do. But this stuff is so good. And after the stuff that I speak to about oddballs and stuff like that, when you're making videos, especially like if you're just making like a low flying video, it doesn't matter. But if you're doing videos, this allows people to go, you know what, I don't really care about the intro, the sponsorship, I'm gonna watch this like 10-minute part, and generally that's the best part of videos and stuff. So yeah, probably yeah. Probably. But yeah, go and check out the video, guys. That's my evening video tonight, where I'm going to be watching that, because I'm very interested to see what a real-life pilot can do. Who knows, Noobifier? Maybe if I make a lot of money, I'll be able to fly to come see you, because I'm planning to go and get my PPL hopefully next year. if I can afford to do it all. Because I only need, like, you need 45 hours, and long as it still accepts my previous hours, I should only need about 15 hours to go for it. So I would love to finish that one off. And that's all down to Jesse, aka Snake Eater. He's recently got his PPL, and he's got his own little plane. I don't know if you saw his video on it. And I was like, yeah, I'm finishing off mine. I gotta do it. I wouldn't be able to afford a plane like he has. But definitely want to get that done. You will sound bland like me, and then voice attack will just work. Voice attack never works. Man, there's a bit of a wind pushing to the right, like.
Yeah, is your TVI off center?
It's off center, yeah, we got a strong wind pushing. Which is pretty cool, actually. Like, even if I try and correct it with yaw, the TVI still doesn't recognize that it should move over, you know? It's kind of like, wind indication. Wind heading, basically. I think he has a OnlyFans channel to pay for the plane. Yeah, I know. It's like, where did he get it? It looks so cool, man. That's definitely something to, I would love. This moment we, play him. Dude, you know that guy? He's cool as hell. I've watched all his YouTube stuff. You talk about Jesse. Jukesa. Yeah. Funny story, a couple of years ago I sent, Snake Eater, or, sorry, Jesse, aka Snake Eater, a Scottish gift, because his family is actually the clan related to my heritage clan, which is just over the hill, basically. So I sent him a leather sporran with his clan badge on it, and sent his wife this really lovely, like, sporran tartan bag. So that hot tub streams, aviation fuel, yeah. But yeah, Snake Eater is so fucking cool, man. I miss him playing Star Citizen, but I totally understand that he won't play Star Citizen until it's in a better state. But he's an awesome dude. Always enjoyed pleasure talking to him. It's why, like, I'm not trying to be biased here, but out of all the content creators, Noobify or Snake Eater, I've generally only ever given time for. Like, I've given everyone time, but more to those two guys because they actually put in work. It's not just some shitty B-roll, some shitty script, and some really bad editing. It's good camera work, it's constructive script, it takes time and process, and it's no bullshit, gets to the point and stuff like that. And that's, for me, that's the kind of content I'm looking for. Oh no, I'm talking about other people, Noobify. I'm not talking about you and Snake Eater. You both have really good quality. I would say he wins in the camera work just because he's got the dolly. But yeah, you guys, your content's so enjoyable to watch. It's the smooth tones, the really good script, the great camera work, especially when you redid your basement before you became a full-time, or like you left the military, and you've got the spinning stuff and all the different ways to take shots. Just, that's the quality of like stuff I would look for. And I can't watch anyone else's stuff now because of it. So it's where, like, if anybody ever wants to get on my list of good quality, they have to be at Noobify and Jesse's level, or it's not happening. Yeah. Also, when he moved house before he had the child, he got that new desk, and he did all his like studio in that kind of dark room and stuff like that. I legit come across this stream from Romenga and Nubifire's here. Yeah. Nubifire is an awesome dude. Again, let me quickly plug whilst we're just cruising here. Guys, go and check out his latest video. I know it's an hour long, it's not for everyone, but generally when you're wanting to know about hardware and you're wanting to know about how good it's going to be from a gameplay point of view, you want to see if you can get a real-life pilot enthusiastic into it. Because I know there's some stories of where pilots are like, DCS world, fucking whatever. But most of the time, whenever like a real pilot plays DCS, they're like, oh shit, this is actually really good fun, you know? So yeah, go and check out the video. It's 1 hour, no bullshit. It's gonna be so good. So it's on my list to watch tonight because I couldn't watch it earlier today. Hey Miss Al, welcome in. But yeah, Gekka. Nubifire is a regular here. And we plug his stuff as much as we can because he's awesome. He does no bullshit. Which in life right now, I do not have the time for the extra fluff that people add in. See, when the wind has changed, I've lost 12 meters a second.
What's your speed at now?
340.
Copy.
So we're still cruising at Mach, but I got a feeling, dude, it's gonna be one of these quiet servers, you know? I tried to be a team player when possible. I know you did. Yeah, that is one of the best reasons to go subscribe to Nubifire, check out his videos, like, comment, all that stuff, guys. Because, again, if you want to save yourself hours of fucking B-roll snorefest, cut the crap out and just get straight to the point. Because it's not a biased review either. It's just no bullshit, you know? Takes information, cuts it up, makes it very easy for you guys. And also shows off really fucking cool tech. If you're not watching his second channel, or go to his first channel, second channel is linked on it. Go subscribe there because he shows off his VR stuff, and sim pits, racing, all stuff that I didn't even know about Nubifire until he sort of brought out this second channel. Yeah, I know. You know, the funny thing is, ever since Nubifire started doing the videos, I don't watch the live streams anymore. I don't have time to listen to 45 minutes of flapping gums when I'll just wait to the next day and get straight to the point information. Obviously, if he does it, he's not on holiday, you know? I have a desk that is curved in the front. Will Monster Tech mount still work? Yeah, they've got, I used to have it. It's a little plastic bracket that, so say you have your aluminium there and the normal clamp locks to it. It does it that way. But what you do is you basically detach it, put this little extender bracket in it, and what it does is it moves the piston sort of area back, the pressure point, further back in the desk, and that stops it falling off and stuff like that. Whereabouts are you, donkey? Because no joke, dude, I've got a box full of fucking clamps and stuff. If you're not that far, you're welcome to it, you know. Oh, US. All right, okay. All right, yeah. Okay. Too much money then. It would be far too much money to send it to you then. Yeah, it'd be cheaper to actually buy it from the store than for me to send it to you. Because I remember sending some Verpal stuff to Fragler, and no joke, one fucking thing, it was crazy. Yeah, speak to Nubifire if he's willing to do that for you, donkey. Because I've got the plastic things, I've got literally the box here. I need to take it apart because I've got this keyboard construction here that I'm wanting to upgrade, where I'm getting a something to hold this so it doesn't move around. But after that, yeah, we've got a few bits of mail. Yeah, so this is the cool thing, guys, right? So Monster Tech and Verpal have just released their US store, which is awesome. But if you are near the Verpal store, go into it. If you're near, go down to it. Even if you're not ready to purchase stuff, because they actually have a full setup with VR to play DCS World on. And that will be an experience because it'll get you addicted to VR as well. So yeah, if you're near that shore, let me I'm just gonna horizontal off and hope that I don't crash. We'll go to gaming controllers, Verpal. Yeah, here it is. They got their US store here for Verpal. And I don't know if they've got the pictures. Let me go to Twitter quickly for Verpal. Verpal. Oh, look at that. Verpal Controls follows you. I'm one of their worthy 32. I fucking love this company. Look at this, man. So this is their new US store here. That's open. But look at this. You can sit there, play some flight sim with VR. And then they've got another one here, which is like a full DCS rig. I think it's DCS. Or it might be flight sim. I'm not 100% sure. But look at this, man. And that's using their FX... I think it's the FX1, which is based off the... I'm trying to remember if that's off the F14 or not. That they have.
They would have to throw me out.
Dude, yeah, I know. They would probably have to ask me to leave. I would be sitting playing with all this stuff. Especially as these the control panels, like I don't need them. It's what I said to Verpal. It's like, would you like to test? It's like, I don't need it because I don't have space for it. But if I ever did like Nufire's rig, I would be control paneled out of my mind, man. Even if just to turn the vibrating chair on, you know? Push the button. But yeah, this is the throttle that Verpal are wanting to send to showcase on the channel. I can't wait for this. I've got so many ideas for Star Citizen for it. It's going to allow me to do some crazy atmosphere maneuvers in it. But yeah, go and have a sit down. Like, it's awesome that they actually have a thing. If you want the details here, there's the one there. Hey, Penny Laugh, how you doing? Tomcat with the guns like Switch Top Gun movie, so clicky, yeah. I always wanted to try that one out. So the store is in Florida. If you guys are near there, Tampa, Florida, go down and check it out, man. And they've got 5%, which 5% off right now if you go in, or apparently like that. But it's so dope, man. But yeah, the new website, really, really cool. See Terada's setup. Oh my god. Terada's got a giant fucking desk, man. Holy shit. He's got a throttle in the middle? What the fuck do you need a throttle in the middle for? Also, we're drifting height, sorry. That's a weird one. I'm trying to work out what the fuck he uses. Is it just for buttons? Again, I suppose you could just move it over when you're doing that. It's a nice desk, though. That's like another reason why I want to get 3D printed stuff. But yeah, if you guys have not seen this, though, check out this bad boy. This is the good stuff right here, guys. Right. I'm gonna quickly mute it because I don't know. But this is one product that's come in this year. Ooh, sneaky. Yeah, use it for biting mostly, but it's acceleration limit and speed limit. Oh yeah. That's what I want to do. Oh, a dry clutch. Watch this. Watch the dry clutch. Yes. And then finally, Puppeteer's gonna shut the fuck up about me playing DCS World. Like, we're gonna be low flying. He's gonna be following me. You're gonna have to get an F-14, Puppeteer. Top gun. Oh no, you can reel me. Oh yes. Puppeteer will be able to reel me in the F-14. Oof.
Same like in here. If you go solo plane, you're dead.
What, in F-14?
Not only F-14. Like if we go PvP or even with really hard NPCs, like if you go solo plane, you're dead.
Oh yeah. Of course, dude. Yeah. Well, we'll have to ride, cause you got the Hornet, eh?
I got the Hornet and F-16.
Oh yes. So you can be my Hornet wingman.
F-16, F-15C, and the Flaming Cliffs pack, whatever it is.
Nice.
With the MiGs.
We'll get Tough Mudder in the Rio then, and you can fly wing. Or what does Tough have actually? Does he have an F-18?
Tough went crazy. He got F-18, F-14, and I don't know.
All right.
Like any other in between.
We're going double F-14s then. Fuck yeah. He uses it. Sorry, that's not speed limit. I have 2 sticks, a Z adapter, mouse pad, plenty of buttons. I've got the Verpal sent me the Z extensions size, and they're so good. Like top quality product. The thing is, it was throwing my aim off, so I had to stop using it. But they're so good, really good. You know, lately I've been putting time into 3.17.2. Bullshit. No, really? Legit? Since planes 2.6? How are you finding it? Because I can't stand Arena Commander. The combat in this game is so shit when you do Arena Commander style. Watch this. This is literally what I've been, this is how you can make Star Citizen so much better, right?
Yep.
It's an arrow. Bring it in low. Only use rack 1 if need be. But let's get into a turn fight just now. Watch how satisfying this is when you actually get somebody into a turn circle. Right, instead of just facing each other and fucking wiggle, backstrafe meta, you know? So we're just using the Fox Freeze basically to make them a little bit more panicky, not to actually hit them. If it hits, it hits. But watch this. Into the circle fight.
Gonna rate him. He's yours.
Absolutely melted.
He's already out there, dude.
And this is how much more fun dogfighting is in Atmosphere compared to your shitty backstrafing, wiggle meta that CIG has created, you know? It's boring. So I finally gave the arrow a try, and I prefer the feel of the Gladius. And that's fine, Texan. Again, everyone's different. A lot of people like the blade and the Gladius. I feel that the arrow is just gonna be, because it's my F-22 in game, or it feels like an F-22, especially when you're falling leaf and Cobra maneuver and stuff. Yeah, I use Toby. Yeah. I actually have a discount code down below, or if you do !mark TOBII, that'll give you the discount code for it. Highly recommended it. Especially if you don't want to have, like, I mean, I've got track R here, and I can activate, like, I add a track R here, but I just prefer the, you know, no problem movement. Actually, I need to lower this down slightly. Ooh.
Oh yeah, you're gonna need like I don't know if a single F-15 is like I don't know $7, or you buy Flaming Cliffs and you get a lot of planes, and then you turn F-15 into F-22 with a mod.
Ooh. Well, again, I'll see. I don't want to spend too much money though. First of all, I want to use it for Star Citizen, and then we'll get DCS eventually. Yeah, Toby is really, really good, especially for the eye targeting. Like, a lot of people will be like, oh yeah, Trackar is better. It is better in other games, I will give you that. But for Star Citizen, they're pretty much on par. But the bonus thing I like is, say for example, I'm flying here. I'm just gonna turn on you just now. I literally can target with my eye on Puppeteer. So again here, whilst I'm not even looking at it, like facing there, I can target him with my eyes. Can't do that with Trackar. And that is super important in combat. To have that ability to move around and stuff like that. They finally talked to you into getting DCS? No, that Verpal have, Penny Laugh. Because I was talking to Verpal about throttles, and Verpal are wanting to send me a throttle, which means that my excuse to Puppeteer was I wasn't going to play DCS World unless I had a throttle. And yeah, Verpal have kind of like, they're like, we want to see DCS content. I'm like, god damn it. So I'll have to get an F-14. I'm not getting anything else. Ah, oh, thanks, Nubifier. Take care, dude. Have a wonderful weekend, Chief. And I'll catch your video later on tonight when I've got time, dude. The CM3, yeah, Penny Laugh. It's so dope, man. I've been wanting it for a while, but obviously as a dual stick user in Star Citizen, it's not something that I really need. However, I have big plans for it, for what I'm gonna do, because I'm gonna use it as a deaccelerator to trim down the engines for when they bring in the new flight model next year, which will activate the control surfaces and the aerodynamics. So controlling throttle acceleration is going to be really useful to trim down on stalls and stuff like that. I'm just looking at super precise. I've got my settings. If you ever want my settings, guys, ! Discord. You don't even need to talk or anything like that. It's right at the bottom, SC-TDL or TDL-SC. My Toby settings there, and if you don't have tracking, I actually have settings for using, give me 2 seconds, dude. Just look, or whatever it's called. Look ahead. So if I activate look ahead right now, this is not my head tracking, right? That's head tracking. Watch what it does when I turn. That's not me turning the camera, by the way. That's the game automatically doing it. So if you don't have head tracking, this is great for heading, looking of where you're going. It won't help for targeting or looking around to see people, but it helps you by navigating the camera to look better in where you're actually heading to. And that is completely free to use. It's just a quick setting change, and you can toggle it on and off. You can even set it to where it'll follow your target, but that can be a little bit weird. And I've got the settings on Discord for that one, and you just enable it, disable it whenever you want. Obviously, if you've got head tracking, you don't need it, but why not just use the scrolls up on the sticks? Because I want more finer control, and your thumb isn't actually that good at moving stuff compared to moving an axis bar that doesn't move. You know what I mean? Oh, you almost exit the menu. I know. I almost did, but I didn't fully. But yeah, appreciate New Farm. I will be back. Enjoy your coffee, sir. I don't think we're gonna get any action on this one.
Wanna switch around?
What, location or switch server?
Server.
Yeah, I would say server. Alright. I got you in my sights.
Oh no, what will I do?
Oh no! Cobra! Gotcha! You ain't covering me, bruh. Alright, I'm gonna quickly do the claim and then we'll swap server. Hey, Hergy. How you doing, Chief? I kind of want to want the control panel with landing gear stick. I know a lot of Verpal stuff is really... Oh, Gekka as well. Thank you for the follow 18 minutes ago. Sorry I missed that, Chief. Glitched again with the Prime with the 23. Yeah, a lot of the control panels are so good, so good. There's so many things I could do with all of it. It's just gotta wait, because here's the funny thing. CIG love to have all these keybinds, and keyboards ain't cutting it for keybinds. Like, that's just a fact. Your keyboard ain't cutting it for the amount of like keys that CIG are. Ooh.
You're invisible again.
Really? Yeah. And feedback from SE for lights on control would be nice. Yeah, dude. Imagine if you could actually turn down lights inside your ship and do all that kind of stuff. Let's be honest, if you have all of it, you won't use 50% of it. Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah. Way too much. You don't need to go crazy. Just a few buttons will be good. Room Hex is actually pretty busy right now, actually. Alright, I'll go back to menu. You want proper ship customization, like paint and all? Yeah. The thing with those kind of things, Gekka, is that it's just like, if you know what I mean, it's not on the priority list of things to do with Star Citizen right now, which is a shame, because they did mention that last year they were going to be bringing, or like this year, they're meant to be bringing out the customized engines for the M50. And I got very excited for that idea, because for me, I would always sacrifice maybe fuel amount for, say they made it acceleration or agility, depending on how they were going to actually go with engines, you know what I mean? More frontal speed or acceleration if you had those choices. So, yeah. I was a bit sad that that hasn't come out yet, because that would have been really cool. But again, we only have the ability to target engines right now. I'm still waiting for them to actually do other things and whatnot. But I can't wait for customization. When it comes to customizing skins, I'm fine with paints, but I was speaking about this yesterday or the day before. You know, when you go for your skins, guys, this is something that CIG really need to sort out, in my opinion, where when you go here, right, say I go to my second arrow, right, and I go here, and there would be a paint for the other ship. CIG need to allow it where if you own the paint, you can put it on every single one of your ships. Just like it's a print, not actually a tin of paint that you carry around. They need to simplify this down. They need to make it where literally, or you have the ability to go and take that tin of paint and put it into a cloning machine or something like that, you know? It's so daft that people spend $10 and any other game that has skins, like let's take Warzone for example. Warzone, when you do like the same weapon but with different builds or something like that, you can put the skin on both the weapons. You don't have to rebuy it. And I think this is a really bad way CIG does their skins and paints. There needs to be where if you've bought it with money or you've gained it in game, that you can just use it on all your ships. It's stupid that I have to spend another $10 just because I so happen to want to have 2 arrows. And I can't use it for that, you know? With feedback, I was thinking of physical controls. Imagine having a control panel like stuff like landing gear, decouple, where it lights up. Yeah, yeah.
Your insurance claim has been moved to our storage facility. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered.
But I look forward to it. Paint scheme is hardware. I know. It's sad, eh, Gallifrey? How you doing, Chief? How's your weekend, sir? Again, it's... For me, it's something that annoys me. Like, any other game, if you're buying, like, a paint or a cosmetic, you can use it multiple times, you know? You mean if I want my arrow pink on Sunday and yellow on Tuesday, I have to have 2 arrows? No. No. No, no, no. I'm talking about this Attila, right? So, right now, I've got the guide skin on this arrow. I only have 1 skin. Why can't I use the same skin on both of my arrows? You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. Just needs to be applied everywhere when you apply it, yeah. Like, I really don't like the idea of that you're carrying a bucket of paint around, you know? Because you know what happens with that? It means that people start killing people for skins. You know what I mean? Like, somebody goes and spend 50 bucks on a skin, and just because somebody can't afford it in real life, or maybe it's like a limited edition, somebody is purposely going to kill somebody now just for that paint bucket to drop and put it in their ship, you know? If it goes that way. Because if it doesn't go that way, why are we carrying around paints? And that's the only thing I can think of right now, is that literally when they make it where you can salvage people, you're going to be able to salvage their paint. And that is something where I have never, like, say you're playing Warzone, you pick up somebody's gun and you've got it, but you're not purposely going, oh, I want that skin for the rest of the round. You know what I mean? You're taking out that person because they're a threat, or whatever reason. This feels very much like you're just going to literally kill people to take the paints. If that's the way CIG go about with it, you know? And I think a skin or a paint should just be a cosmetic that you're allowed to apply to all your ships. And make it very simple, you know? Fight over people for their modules, their cargo and stuff like that, not because they got a limited edition skin because you didn't back the game at a certain time, you know what I mean? I don't like that idea. Got a friend out there?
Yeah, he's a bit spinny.
Ah.
Lost an engine.
Ah. Hi. Yeah, definitely.
Can figure it out.
I'll leave you to...
He left the ship.
It's more where you're going to have to constantly carry them around, my arch, you know what I mean? That's the biggest issue I look at. If I'm going to, say for example, I have my Kraken, right? And I'm flying around the universe, and one day I want to have a red skin, one day I want to have the default skin on. You know what I mean? I'm going to have to carry buckets of paints with me just to change the skin tone of my ship. And it's a little extreme, right? It just feels stupid, personally to me. Because the easiest way to do it would be like if you were in Grand Theft Auto, you would go into the like a car paint room and get your car repainted and stuff like that. But if I'm in the middle of Pyro and I land at a Pyro station and they don't have that repaint facility, I have to get my bucket of paint out, you know? And splash some color on it. It's just, yeah, it just doesn't need to be that way. It's too extreme. I hope so, Galifia, because again, the way I've described it is just like, that's not fun to me, you know? Like if you had to buy the paint or buy the skin and then you matrixily uploaded it into your Mobi-Glass, then I'm down for that kind of stuff, you know? Yeah, my arch. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. A pattern that you can use. So once you've bought it, you can use it on any arrow that you have, you know? And you can do it any time long as you're docked. Because it just seems extreme to me that you're gonna be like, oh, right guys, I've got 20 paints for my future arrows. I need to carry 20 buckets of paint around with me just in case one day I want to have a color change, you know? That's mental. Let's be honest, they have years to change how paint works. Well, the funny thing is though, Size, they've just gone from what I've been talking about to the new paint stuff. So it's not that we have years to change, they've already changed it to this new system did. It literally used to be a schematic, you know, where you didn't need to carry it around. You just had to have multiple of them, you know? But that's fine. I don't mind having multiples if I don't have to carry them around or something like that. But again, it should just be once you bought it in game, it's like my art says, it's kind of a schematic that you can apply to any of your ships for a fee or something like that. In game, obviously. But they've just recently, with the inventory system, turned it into a can of paint that you have to put in your backpack so that you can change skin tones at a different location. It's mental. Yeah, exactly. Nobody uses them because you have to carry it around if you want to change your skin tone. So for me, like, I think I've got like, say we look at the Connie, you've got like the ability to get like what, 6 or 7 skins now. You're going to have a backpack with 6 to 7 paint tubs in your backpack or in your ship hold, just so you can do it. And if you lose them, you can't use your skins anymore. It's just so silly. It doesn't need to be in the game. And he drops his paint. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, and exactly. The tin of paint for the Carrack and arrow are the same size. It's like, alright, there you go, that's enough paint on the arrow. Alright, this is a Carrack, this is gonna be a big day's worth of painting. With my little bucket. Like, why did they make it a tin of paint? We're in the future, right? There's no way anybody is using a tin of paint to do anything 900 years in the future. We already have automatic machines that literally, like, blap a room with lasers to paint and stuff like that. You know? Who at CIG thought that a tin of paint was gonna be sufficient for a fucking sci-fi video game? Yeah, you're quantuming outside the fucking paint job. Alright guys, we're going into pirate space. Quickly put the pirate paint on so nobody knows it's us. Painting Buster in warp. Yeah, it's a silly idea. If I loot a paint bucket of someone, I'm gonna draw a big, uses a reclaimer to steal somebody's ship paint. Again, it's just one of these things where I hope CIG go the Grand Theft Auto route instead. And this is where you should do it, CIG. If I do not mind going to a location to change the paint of my ship, long as that wherever paint shop I go to, I have what I've purchased as an available choice. Because that sort of brings in the realism immersion to me, where you're going to get a repaint job done, you know what I mean? Not just, oh right, I'm gonna take this can of paint, smash it off the side of the hull, and oh magic, it's changed its paint design, you know? That just doesn't feel good enough to me. But if it was like Grand Theft Auto, where it's like, ah guys, you know what, I quite fancy changing the Kraken, I'm gonna put the Kraken into the shop to get a repaint done, you know? And then you're paying a fee for it. But you've got the schematic, and you can use that at any location. I would be down for something like that.
Quantum drive is now on.
Should maybe try... Don't know if it'll be in the dark yet. Where to go, where to go, where to go? Security depot, I think we'll go to. Go and check out quickly.
Aligning.
Oh, sorry. I'm already gone. Exactly, Darniel. I think the game is too early for carrying around tins of paint. They should have just left it where it's like a virtual item that you can use. Take the ship to a prison and make the prisoners paint your ship. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Speaking of prison, I hope they add in the ability to, like, do a full prison break-in kind of thing. That would be dope. Get to try out my new night vision that I've been working on. A little bit brighter, but works a lot nicer. There's no way to bring down the HUD tones and keep the background, sadly.
Warning, weapon system overheating.
Weapon system overheated. Interesting that it was only 2. You got me covered? I'm gonna go in and see if my friend inside
Landing gear.
is willing to give up the goods. You got microphone muted as well, dude.
Yeah, I'm good to go.
Oh, just give me a pre-warning.
Yeah, orbiting scan.
I'm not a dev, but I imagine the current permit system in Moby could be adapted easily to track player paints. Maybe. Yeah, maybe. A lot of... Excuse me, chat. A lot of the Moby is old Flash based. Yeah, I know. I can't wait for them to get out of it. Ooh. Okay. No, somebody's already been on here on the server. I don't think. Yeah. I hate how this bugs it up. The moment somebody comes to the server, it bugs it. And I think it's when they take the mission, it changes it out, sadly.
Did the boxes spawn or anything?
Boxes have spawned, it's just the guards won't spawn, which is what I'm after.
Right.
somebody's already been here on this server, so it's a no-go, sadly. Hey, Vez, how you doing, Chief? I don't know if there's any other outposts you can go to that have the boss guard. I've never ventured in Luke. Maybe you can. Does anybody know if you can get the red armor from Hurston at other outposts on Hurston, or is it only the security that the guy spawns at? Because obviously right now there's
some intel that there's people at the HDFS Millard.
Roger, roger, let's go. I did not.
Landing gear raised.
At Warp Pipe, what was the location, sorry?
HDSF Millard. I got
Roger
it
that.
locked in.
Roger that. It's not changed for me. Because I had quantum
it.
up. See if it'll
Doesn't
come up.
wanna let me still.
Yeah, just go to it. I'll find it in a second.
Well, let me click on it because of the weird angle or something. Go manual.
Millerand, you said.
Yeah, something like it. On Millard. Millerand. Yeah,
I
Millerand.
can't set this fucking thing.
Yeah, I couldn't click on it from the map.
Yeah, I can't click on it from the map either. Fucking useless game. Ooh. That will be the biggest thing I can't wait for when they redo the map system. It's so bad. I got it.
Copy, go. I'll follow in.
Roger that. You can get the X from any Hurston bunker 9 by sir. Any bunker that spawns a Vaughn kill 10 boss minion, you will get it for sure. Really? Okay. Awesome. I might do that then. Nice. Awesome. Well, the thing is, it's a Hurston armor, so that makes sense that it would be out in Hurston, Gallifrey. Also, 5-0 as well, I missed the follow earlier on, thank you for that, Chief.
Bottom drive is now
I got missiles out. Heading towards missiles.
Okay. I'm inbound.
2 missiles out. Following the flare line.
bogey.
I got 1 bogey, a Harbinger. Captain Diddy. 2nd bogey. Monocle and an Expedition. That one's getting cream first. Relocking 1. Box free.
$17K out for me.
Go. Just a little playing around with that, bring them back. I'm gonna go on the Harbinger. Still gonna break through, just can. Let me know your speed, or your distance, sorry.
12K.
Okay, roger that.
600.
The
I'm behind
Carrick
him.
has gunners. It's getting shot by the station.
On the Harbinger.
Roger that. Harbinger's got cannon fit. The Carrick is getting shot. Turning on now. He's on you.
Yeah, I'm gonna raid.
What's that? He does have a gunner. Confirmed gunner.
Copy. Is disengaged or still following me? I think still following.
Still following just now. He's trying to rotate his gunner around on me. I got him slowed.
I'm gonna missile him. Yeah, I'm on his 6.
He's flaring as he crashes.
Carrack on. He's going near the Carrack.
Dead.
Good kill.
One down. Merging now, or going round. Carrick has gunners.
Yep.
That guy's gone to prison because he's in restricted area. What a silly guy. Not gonna be able to do much against the Carrick, I don't think, but we can give it a little bit of a pain.
Let's see, with these guns maybe we can drop a shield face.
But top turret, no bottom turret. Left turret, no right turret.
Copy.
So lower right is the angle.
Warning. Weapon system overheating. Warning. Weapon system overheating. Warning. Weapon system overheating. Warning.
They got the rear shield down.
Shields are off completely. I'm going missiles.
Negative, shields are not off. They've just diverted power all to the way to the back. Go more to the front and shoot the front.
Shields active.
I'm having to evade.
Bogey.
Shoot the front so the front shields go down. I warped. Dive down. Secondary target coming in. Star runner.
Copy. On your 6 to
Moving to
0.5.
merge. Roger that. Aligning pre-locking free. Actually, I'm gonna go for the 4 pre-lock. He's firing on me. Flaring. Evading now.
I'll go to the left and merge on his 6.
Looks free.
On his 6.
What's that? All yours. Box free. Watch your height, watch your height, watch your height. As he dives. Passing through. He's in my crosshair now. Watch out for gunner. Never mind, he's dead. I got 3 left.
Bingo.
Bingo! Alright.
Is there paths down there? Yeah?
No, negative. It's an output. It's a bunker. The guns are up. That's RTB to repoint. Hey Flo, how you doing? You know, some Vaughn missions are killing other criminals. Those probably don't have exact bosses. Oh, really? That'd be cool if there was, like, the ability to kill things. Hey, real Savannah, man. How you doing, Chief? Viper, thank you much for the follow. You kill me? Oh, sorry, did it? Sorry. It's nothing personal. It's nothing personal. Did you go to prison? Because you were red. HDMS Hadley. Literally on the opposite side. If you look at Hurston Center, it's just to the left of it. Oh, sorry, you need to be give me more notice that you're doing that.
Yeah, no worries. Right behind you.
Yeah, dude, what's up?
When you press B to on the first launch, when you start to align, I get all of my waypoints. If I'm in B, I'll see where you're going. So
Ah, right.
like,
Yeah. Hey, Diddy, thank you very much for the raid, dude. Appreciate that. Welcome in, guys. Were you guys with the Carrack as well, or was the Carrack a separate entity? Hey, goody. Welcome in. Your Carrack almost remember. Here's a tip for you guys in the Carrack. Top and bottom turret if you've only got 2 gunners. Don't use the sides. Or have both sides crewed. That would be the choice to use. Because sitting in your blind spot is easy if you only have half the ship covered. So if you only got 2 gunners, put them in the top or the bottom if you can, or put them at the 2 sides. That way there's no way to hide on the Carrack. Oh, crew was in the car. Sorry guys. It was just announced in chat, so it was like, alright, yay, let's go. But yeah, it was awesome stuff, man. Was the Mercury runner yours as well then? You couldn't find the bomb turret? It's right, so you know where the armory is at the back bottom part of the Carrack? It's literally just round the corner down there, Luna, to get to. So you need to go to the bottom floor where the armory is at the back of the Carrack. So the main big lift will take you down and it's just round the corner behind it. And that's how you get to into the bottom one. Yeah. Never, ever type your location in the game. Because there's people like us that are like, oh, there's somebody over there, let's go check it out. It's like, yay, we'll just fly in for no reason. Just to shoot at people.
I think they even said something on the lines like, you never say that in global.
Yeah. I can't scroll up, but yeah. As soon as I saw you evading us in the Harbinger, I told myself, where your wingman? 5 seconds later, yeah. We don't really fly solo. We always fly wing, if we can, obviously, if people are around. But thank you so much for that raid, guys. Sorry to kill the Harbinger. But again, yeah, was the Mercury Star Runner one of you guys? Because I think that had a gunner as well. Good to see you not doing low flying. I like to dabble in a few things, but right now just enjoying Hurston's atmosphere for the past like 2 or 3 days. If there's things to do in the game, I'm not low flying, but generally if it gets boring, I'm doing that kind of stuff. Dude, it's so strange how the storm noises are only like a few meters off the ground, and then it goes quiet. Actually, I wonder if you can... Yeah, you can go into Armitage Zone and be fine. welcome in everyone else, guys. Thank you very much for joining the raid with Captain Diddy. I appreciate that, and so does a streamer when you support and bring communities over and they help out. And Yogi Bears, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate that, guys. Now we won't get anything on the server for like an hour. Probably have to swap server. This is where like I'm keep harping this on for multiple days now. The moment server meshing is in, this just changes the game. Where there's not going to be this wait period all the time or swapping servers. Ricky, welcome in, Chief. What do you guys, here's a question for you. What do you guys think of the Inside Star Citizen video with the stuff spinning around kind of UI that they're showing off? I like the idea of it, but I kind of feel it's overcomplicated for a simple, I want to change out my fit on a ship, you know? Like, I really like the idea that it would just be in the screen. Personally, I think what CIG should have done was, instead of it having it where you turn your head around this sort of thing, I kind of wish that it was like the Mobi-Glass and then it just went, you know, up in stages around to fill your HUD screen. And the only thing I can think about is why they're making you do this in a game is because they don't want to build a system that fluctuates around different resolution of monitors. Yeah, gotta see how it actually feels. Like, again, long as it's not too much having to spin around to be like, alright, missiles. Launcher. That kind of gameplay, then I'm cool with it, you know? But, or I'm not cool with it if it's like that. But if it's like, sort of like, you can do it fast, you know? It depends on how they make it actually work, since we saw them playing around the whole... Yeah, exactly, yeah. I feel it showed what it can do after the building blocks integration. I don't want to have to read a manual. Yeah, exactly. Long as it, like, I don't mind it being very sci-fi-ish, Donkey, just long as it's not complicated and it takes a wee while. Because we used to, if anybody remembered, the hollow hanger thing. The hollow table. Oh my god, that was a nightmare. It was so horrible. But obviously, nothing is more horrible than when you select like a ship and you have to missile. 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 Oh right, there's my 4 missiles. Next launcher. Missile. 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 If anything gets away from having to constantly click on missiles to like load up a ship, that's a win for me. Yeah, holotable was dreadful. And this sort of has the same sort of nightmare effect on it. If you guys are not sure what I'm talking about, let me just quickly bring it up for you here. So this list video here, let me just quickly link it for you guys. Here for you. This one here that we're talking about. I'm going to scroll to this part. So the biggest thing for me, like,
exciting to see the work begin to get integrated into the persistent universe proper.
This sort of maintenance stuff.
Now, of course, those are just the up reports. Now, the rest of the
I like his
UI
WWF
honestly and
top or WWX top. Now this was cool. I liked this. This was really, really, really cool. Now, if CIG have it where you type the keys with your real keyboard instead of having to move a mouse around, that would be dope. If they have that.
Just don't tell anyone.
Because that's a sick keyboard. Not gonna lie. I like it. These things are looking so good. Also, special mole with laser. Everyone's ranting about. Sorry, the Argo with the thing. This is so cool. I like this. This is a really, really cool idea. Like sort of like if you're trying to sneak onto somebody's ship, it's giving you a warning, you know? This, I'm just like, I like the idea on it. It's just right now for me, this feels very much like Minority Report. And it's a lot of head movement. That's the only thing that would discourage me, is the moving your head around constantly to look at things, you know? And maybe it's a lot more easier than what it looks like here. But you know what I mean? It's a lot of sidestepping and turning kind of jazz. What CIG need to sort of do is when you go into this like mode, the character's feet are locked, and when you turn the mouse, it automatically turns the body round if it goes out. Then that would be fine. But if you notice here, there's a lot of like side strafing kind of movement on the feet going. So he's actually moving around on the feet. And I feel that it should be, you should be stationary, and if you move the mouse further than it is, that the body automatically turns around to actually do that kind of stuff, you know. Sorry, I had the thing here. That would be where I would like to go with it. Because obviously most of it's really readable and understandable. You know, you've got the sorting down here, filter, where you want to go with it. I get that. It's the constant moving around, you know? It feels just slightly clunky right now. Got him being shaped like Tom Cruise, yeah.
So what did we learn this week?
But it seems fast. What I like about it is it's fast. It's clunky with the fact that the character moves. But I like how, in this video, it's fast at updating, you know? And that's good. Because you want to be able to just do your fit and you're sort of done. You don't want to be spending hours, especially with resets and stuff. They're a nightmare. My only criticism is that the feet should be stationary, and when you move your mouse, it turns the character's body, but not his legs, because it puts you off position, you know? Yeah. I feel like it was exaggerating the video, but they placed the description, ship model, and other stats on the ship side, which isn't going to be important. Yeah. I mean, like, for me, I'm down for using something like this. It's just, how easy will they actually make it when you're moving around, you know? Because again, like you said, I don't really care about this. I kind of wish this was sort of maybe in like the center above. But I agree with you, like this information just needs to be at the side. So that's cool. But I kind of wish like your ship was here. You know, where you could actually see, and not just the wire mesh that they've got. I hope they actually do it like where you can spin your ship around and go and maybe take things off. If they're going this sort of like virtual Iron Man kind of scenario with it, then I'm all down for it. But it seems weird that you actually can walk backwards and forwards with this to actually do it. Very futuristic, yeah. It's really cool. Because we used to have... let me see if I can actually find this right now. Star Citizen... Cargo concept UI. Let's see if I can find the old one, because this is what it reminds me of. You guys remember this shit that they showcased off. This was like how the map system was going to be, but more importantly, this badass thing was concept. Might lag my stream. On it down. Actually, can we just do... So this was, they did this years ago, right? And for me, I actually thought this was pretty fucking awesome back in the day. And we're going back a few years on this one. And this felt like what they're doing just now. Obviously, this is a lot more sharper. They could change the tones maybe down. Obviously, it's just starting off with stuff. But I like this, how you've got the UI just in a box. You don't really have to like turn to the left or the right to get the information. So if they're working with sort of other things, it would be dope if they could make it where instead of having this curved screen, you could maybe, if you preferred it, in like a box where you're just sort of looking in the center area and stuff like that. Alright, Captain D, thank you very much for the raid, dude, and stuff like that. Appreciate that. And where was it here? This one. Yeah, this is the other one that we used to have for the map design. Let's see if I bring up here. This one's an old one. Where is it? Yeah, maybe it's not there. And that's the new kiosk ones that they're working on, which are really, really cool. I can't get this image any bigger. Anywho, I like the design choice of something like this over the curved one, personally. Because I would like to also, like, if, again, like, I would like to be able to look over and maybe have it there. Maybe more compacted or something like that. Again, just preferable choice. But, yeah, interesting the way they've got the out of the flash system into this building block, as they call it. Also, if you guys notice, that hangar is ridiculously big, wherever they are. I don't know where that hangar is. I don't know if it's inside a Bengal, because obviously the quality of the video, and they don't really look up, but that looks really, really good. A Squadron 42 hangar? It'd be cool if it was a little hint towards organization hangars. Ooh, that would be cool. Because that hangar looks awesome. It's got cranes above, it's got a gladiator sat there. Don't really know where the doors are. That could be a door. But I like how it feels very industrial, lots of metal, a lot of struts going up and over, little like the old halogen bulbs, you know.
So what did we learn this week?
Also, wasn't there another thing?
On this special
There's one thing here, like
correct FOV.
this is looking really, really good. Really, really, really good. And that is a giant door, chat, or a giant ramp. That cargo room alone, you can see it there, you know, is massive. Who's a 250 boy? Who bought one of these for 250 bucks back in the day? Cheapest capital ship I've ever bought in Star Citizen.
Alien Week segment back in June. Mostly to
Yes, yes. So the flight hangar is here, if you've seen the designs of it. This area opens up on the top, and you can actually fit a Banu Defender inside there, which, if you've seen a Banu Defender's hangar in Grim Hex or anywhere like that, you can actually get 4 to 5 arrows or free Gladius in that space that opens up here, which is pretty dope, like, pretty dope. Really, really good mini carrier stroke organization ship for 250 bucks. Like, money well spent on this one. Because I have a feeling this is going to be easily $800 when it comes out.
In avoiding duckbill platypus face. Same ship, correct FOV. Sorry, Ben.
So cool, man. Like, this will look good with a skin as well, because I'm not too keen on the brown that they've got. I like the white, I like the sort of metallic, and I'm hoping that this brown is just temporary just now, and maybe it's changed with like the gold that they've got on the Defender, because they've got the kind of gold here. But this brown, it doesn't look good. So I'm hoping that's just temporary just now. That also looks like you would stand there and look out on it, which is really cool. Again, I'm looking forward to the ship. I wasn't originally, but now that it's become a mini carrier, I'm definitely interested in that bad boy. There's nothing else really. Corsair. Corsair was one of these ships I wouldn't buy. I love the idea of the Corsair, but my OCD, I need symmetrical or I'll go off my nut. So when you see the design here, like no. Take the wings off and I would buy it. Or fly it. Like, even if...
26k up.
Alright, plenty time, plenty time. Alright. What you really want is the BMM Star Kitten skin. We all know you by now. Dude, I'll use it. I'll use it. I actually am gutted I never got one of those skins or ones. Alright, there. Maybe two entities actually. Origin 400i. Ooh. Alright, rack 4 to break that. Box free. Oh my god, it just teleported to Narnia. Racking another 4. Box free. Yeah, that's gonna be a bitch to break. I'm taking a bit more of a higher strafe.
Copy.
Nearly at warp height. Shields are down. Now to chew through 40k of fucking HP.
Warning. Weapon system overheating.
Watch out. I'm trying to... We're nearly colliding with each other. I'm gonna go onto the top of it, you go onto the bottom of it.
Big one going bottom. Kill.
Check to see if any loots. No, just magical flaming dust. Ah. Sniff it in, chat. That's fear. I'm gonna go down rearm. Is the overly fascist? No, OCD. Well, my OC doesn't like it. Ugh, now we gotta try and figure this one out. Ugh. Nope. Ah, there we are. I wish they would, like, for the new system, I hope they make it where whoever's local to you can just be, like, not red, but, like, white or something like that to show you the location.
Landing gear deployed.
The Corsair looks like something that won a scrapyard challenge. Man, that's an old program. Hey, Black Menace, how you doing? Hope you're having a good day in stream. Yeah, it's pretty chilled right now. Just enjoying some Hurston hospitality. I need to get another red armor though, but I'm a bit lazy just now. Cutlass 2.0. Well, we'll see how it goes with it. Origin ships have the most beautiful explosions. They do. They do. It's that really lovely bluish hue. Deep down in my plums.
Landing gear raised.
I like Drake, just not sure I like the Corsair. Yeah, like that's the great thing about Star Citizen. Not from a balancing point of view, but there should be a ship for everyone in this game by the time it actually comes out. And for me, my favorites are still the F8 Lightning and the Santa Kai. I'm still waiting to see which one of the bigger ships, like Nautilus, because Nautilus was meant to be done ages ago, but it never came out. And the Nautilus is another beautiful ship that I like the look of. Perseus as well. I have a feeling the Nautilus will get an upgrade though. Because Perseus kind of like, meh, memes on it a bit. All depends on those drones and stuff. I work for Caterpillar, so something about Drake allows me to relate. Oh yeah. My mother actually, like, so it's funny, my mother has a thing about, like, tractors, where she, you know, don't own a farm or anything like that, but she would love to own a giant tractor. Like, when you see the big ones, you know, like, that just do stupid amount of work, you know, massive power horses, she wants one of them. It's like, what the fuck do you want a tractor for? She just has this thing for those tractors. Like, as big as you would have for, like, combines and stuff. Just to drive around in it. It's like, you wouldn't even be able to climb into the cab. Or the open road. I know, eh? Yeah, I'm using laser cannons right now for hard atmosphere. Might lose. If it was for space combat, I'd be using repeaters. Generally, to be honest, any other location apart from Hurston or Microtech or Calliope, I would always use repeaters, but whilst we're just chilling, doing some flight in Hurston these days. Keep it that way. Maybe not drift out too far away from like the actual warp locations, because I think that's what throws people off sometimes.
Yeah, well, let's go back.
I can probably go like 50 kilometers out or something like that, but yeah. Hey, Game Dad, how you doing, Chief? You finally get some time to yourself. Well, it doesn't matter, Sketch, right? It doesn't matter. Are you a doctor? No. And if you are, it doesn't matter what people say, right? I feel for me that for somebody who does have OCD, I feel that it does trigger it because I don't like it. So it might be fastidious or whatever you're calling about, but for me it feels the same way as when I get pissed off with things with OCD. You know? So I'm gonna call it how I want to call it. Might not be scientifically fact, or maybe it's overly used on Twitch and stuff like that, but for me, who actually has to fucking do things because of it, I will call it how I want it, alright? Risking it going that low towards those things.
Spiky trees? Or
Yeah.
flowers?
It's like cactus, basically. Something like that. But I'm not sure where their hitboxes are, so... You locking your speed down?
No, just
Nice.
unlocked.
Yeah, yeah. Vast majority of the time people using it. Oh, it's the same with like when, what was it called? The gluten-free people, because magically throughout their whole years they started to, you know, like trending kind of stuff sketch when they talk about it. Whee! It's the same with, I think, generally a lot of people also use the word anxiety too much as well, instead of people that actually have bad anxiety attacks. I have this constant, like, noise going on.
That's from the failed quantum with it, I think.
No, it's not. I'm just checking it now. It's like... It's the arrows, over a certain speed. I'm gonna try and find it now.
Gonna go AFK for a couple of minutes.
Yeah, no
to eat
process.
something.
Yeah, it's over 400 meters a second it kicks in. It's like a gas noise in the back left, yeah. That's so annoying. I've never heard that one before. It's like when they had that white noise in the Aries when it first came out. It's just like feels right back here. And it's only when you go over 400, it's kind of like a gas noise. Flying closer together like that, does it actually mask the 6? It does, yeah, it does, yeah. Especially if you use a big ship, Donkey. You can hide behind people and mask it. So for example, you can literally put... If you have like a Harbinger and you put 2 arrows behind the Harbinger, they'll pick up the Harbinger, but they won't be able to detect the arrows until you're like 3k off, 4k off, which is really handy. Especially when you get people to fly in formation, and each ship fires 4 missiles, and you're like, how the fuck is a Vanguard firing, you know, 12 missiles at me? Kind of scenario. Which is really, really cool. The bigger the ship, the better it is. You're literally invisible if you sit right behind a 890. But it's not working fully as what it's meant to be. Because obviously the idea is this stuff at the top, the emissions, does not change like it used to. So it's still very broken. Because your cross-section doesn't change even though it's meant to change because you're hiding behind a bigger cross-section. So when it says 9k for the arrow, if I'm beside a bigger ship, it would either, depending on how CIG choose it, it would be where it goes to 0 because their cross-section cancels out my cross-section, or my cross-section would increase in size depending on how they want to have it. I personally feel that if you're beside a big ship and you're a smaller ship, you should disappear, because nobody's radar would pick it up after the amount of signal that's being produced by another ship, especially if bigger. But yeah, if you fly together in a formation, it's what we practice. There's a lot of times that say somebody's chasing after one of our bounties. They see the marker, they see the target, but they don't realize there's another arrow either behind or in front. If you can keep your close, so when yesterday Puppeteer was literally setting off me by 100 meters, so when somebody's firing at him, they don't see me in the other arrow until it's too late. It's literally masked off because of it, and it's a lot of fun to use it against people. The only problem is if, say for example, you're two criminals and there's... Oh, I now know why. I now know why we're not going or getting bounty hunters. I didn't realize the comms down. Ugh. Might go and try and get a wee cheeky armor then. Yeah, he's locked out as well. Still a blind spot between radar detection and scanning direction. Some stuff isn't coming up on scans exactly as far away as it should, as well as IR and CS not changing correctly. Yeah, it's funny how when you afterburner and you shoot your weapons, your EM spikes, but your IR doesn't. So that definitely needs to get some work done on it. Let's see if we've got anything close by. Let's try this one here. Hey, busted. How you doing, Chief? On the phone, but make some food. Alright, game dead all. Sorry if I missed anyone's chat, guys. It's funny actually you mentioned that sketch with autistic, because there is autism something where like if you're bad with some things but you're really good with like colors and shapes and stuff like that. I'm trying to remember if that's what it is. Wow, look how I go to a random location, chat, and I bet you this is who turned the comm ray off, right? In before, this is the person that turned the comm ray off, and I just went to a random location. Oh, well. It's got a guide skin as well. Let's just take this out of the equation. Any loot? Negative. And this is why I use gimbals on my arrow, chap. For the size free mount. Because it's fucking awesome to dispatch turrets really fast with it. Obviously I can do it manual, but quite like this method. And this is where like a personal scanner would be a really good thing. Oh, fuck off. Jeez, man.
Warning, weapon system overheating. Warning, weapon system overheating. Warning, weapon system overheating.
You know? No. You lied to me.
Warning, weapon system overheating. Warning, weapon system overheating.
Hmm. The only thing that is really annoying with outposts these days is if somebody flies here, the turrets automatically spawn even though I'm holding the location.
And back. Wanna maybe switch on the server?
Yeah. I'm on, they took the comrade down and I blew up a Cuddy Red. I was just wondering if the guy's gonna be running around because the ground's really, like, clear to see people, but...
The security depot, right?
No, just a Sherman one. But since you left the server, I'll just get out of here. He didn't guide anyone how to park. Have you been getting any fare keys? Yesterday I did, busted. How did the turrets blow? How did the turrets blow up my ship? I think that can be part of it through dyslexia, and can include that too. To know a bit about the extinctions. My brother has been diagnosed with it recently, quite late in life. Planning to meet up with him for a proper chat about it when he gets back from holiday. Oh, nice, nice. It also tends to include problems with social interaction, a tendency to examine other people's perception being different, I think, but as not an expert to look into. Interesting. Just warp to here. Just go. Alright. They should have missions for people to go and repair turrets rather than just respawning. They might do in the future. It's not like you need it right now, though, if you know what I mean. But that would be kind of cool. Did anyone ever play Plant Side 1? Anyone ever play Plant Side 1? Because in PlanetSide 1, you could go to facilities that have been attacked, and if you defended it, you could then have repair crews repair up the turrets, repair up like the power plants, put fuel in the station and stuff like that. It was so much better than PlanetSide 2, in my opinion anyway. And I would love to see that for Star Citizen, because obviously the long-term goal is they said that we're going to get the ability to build outposts. People bought the little flag things where you could put down stuff. So I see that happening in the future, where people own outposts and stuff, but there needs to be some sort of upkeep, you know, repair kind of stuff. So it would be the same thing for a player base, Donkey, is I would love it where players actually have to repair their own turrets, re-rack the AA missiles, not where it just magically respawns if it's broken, if you know what I mean. Then they could do that for the outpost that we have currently right now. But obviously this would be massively in the future now. Yeah, the turret repop is stupid. Like literally you fly away, what, like 100 meters to 200 meters away and they come back, you know? That's not good. It shouldn't be doing it in that extreme. Like if you flew away maybe 10 kilometers, I'd understand, but when you're only going like 1k away and they come back. Or another thing would be is that you see like a meter where once you've destroyed it, you see like a bar going up and the turret won't activate again until that bar hits the top of it, you know? That would be cool. Just some way of knowing, because right now CIG have got turret respawn overkill, like. Do you have any tweaks in game files? CFGs don't work anymore in this game. Bust up gamer. It used to a while back, but yeah, CFGs do not work anymore. It's all hard-coded into the game now. The only thing you can change is like the FOV in XML. They just want to slow people down that are farming bunkers. I don't see why though. The jank NPCs do that enough. True. But like I said, they could make it where instead of like it automatically respawning the moment somebody knew, like if you know what I mean, like last time we were doing it, we killed the turrets and somebody as a bounty hunter came for us and that respawned the turrets. Even though we're sitting on the location, it respawned the turrets. And if you have 3 people warping at once, they start to double stack now, where you see 2 turrets in each other. So I can understand they're trying to slow it down, Jigsaw, but they did a really bad job of doing it, because now you have like 2 fucking turrets firing in both directions, and you've got to kill the one that's on top first before you get to the one underneath. You know? So you end up with like 6 turrets on each area, and that's just mental, you know? Yeah, don't give them credit for being, yeah, I generally feel that it's not working, you know.
Allô, oui, bonjour. Ça va, ça va.
When you gotta go, chat, you gotta go.
Bah, là, je suis pas tardé à venir sur Discord si tu veux.
That sounded awfully like the TheDarkLaw stream, he said. As if I say, we'd love to meet the rocket scientist who thought that up. Yeah. They put 4 turrets in every bunker. That was on purpose, probably. Yeah, I'm happy with 4 turrets per bunker. That's good. That's a good idea. Now we got plenty. But when they multiply spawn, you know, that's just slightly annoying. I'm gonna try a meme, dude. Alright? A real meme. You're gonna have to bear with
Well,
me
if
on
you're-
this one. I'm
If you're
gonna.
do it. Can I try something as well?
What do you want to try? You want to go Bert? Alright, okay. I'm going to take off the top turret, right? The guns on the top turret. Because they overheat like a motherfucker, right? I'm going to take them off. And I'm just going to go with the size 2s. Because that will give me more clapping. Actually, because of it, let's go size 3s. Yeah, we're gonna just do 2 size 3s on an arrow. Yeah. I'm trying to work out if maybe we should put cannons on for memes. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna put ballistic cannons on as well, chat. For the size 1s. This is gonna be so stupid. Slightly,
Yeah, I can see that work.
Yeah, this will work because I'll get the energy, but also I've got a bit of ballistics. You can turn them off, yeah. But again, weapons cause weight as well, Blackbird. So I'm looking to lower my signatures down, make myself a little bit more invisible, but also up the weapon scale of things. Again, this is just purely testing out stuff right now. For meme's sake. Because all weapons have weight, all weapons have signatures, all these sort of things. So, yes, I would lose a lot of DPS because it classes, the 2 size 1s classes as size 3. But the idea is I want to camouflage myself down more. Went to hack a comrade and it wasn't there, though the effect was, flew about a bit in case it was in the wrong place, nothing. And it spawned exactly where I was, rip. Yeah, I've noticed that with landing pads. Did you get 37 shots with size 3? That's fucking baller, like.
Yeah, because of the capacitor.
Yeah.
Or the...
Hey, Zeman, welcome back, Chief.
It's been years since I fired these guns.
Just don't
There's a target.
don't over.
There's a target. I want to test it. What is it, Scorpius? Oh, don't leave. Don't leave. No.
Oh, I need to do. I need to do this. Where is it, chat here? Let's see, I'm gonna start calling these 2. And quickly rename this. Give me a sec, chat. Oh yeah, I forgot. Lots of screenshots to go through. Right. I wish there was like a criminal area to base from Hurston and other places. Again, I don't understand why CIG can't make her L2, Arc L2, ML2, Crew L2 all neutral. Where blues and reds can go. And only if you shoot at people do the guns shoot back at you, like kind of like how Grim Hex is just now. Because no joke, if you did this, it means that criminals could base at Mick L2, and you could still bounty hunt them. Hurston, you would be at Hurst L2, Arc L2, and then obviously Crusader is a bit of a meme in how they actually have it. But obviously Crew L2, again, is right beside Crusader. They could have it. This would be amazing if CIG did this for the time being. Because we already have the ability to do neutral from Grim Hex. That's very true, Zeman, yeah. But I would love this. And again, you can still kill the criminals when they come out of the hangars and when they're landing. You just... And all they have to do is like... I don't know, leave the comms up, just allow the station... The station doesn't shoot at people unless you're shooting at other folk there. And it would be sick, man. That would be really cool. Because it's so biased that the only red place for reds to go is Grimhex, and then you've got to travel everywhere. All the way to Hurston. I can't wait till they put the Kraken. Dude, I know, like, I just want the Kraken so badly. I want, like, Kraken, Pez, and the ability to warp away from my Kraken and it doesn't despawn. Just give me that. I don't want to live in Grimhex anymore. I want to live off the back of my ship. Just roaming around. Sending my arrow out. Or a utility ship or something like that. Only coming to port when I need full repairs, refueling, all that jazz, you know? Kraken has a medbay? Yeah. CIG confirmed that they were adding in a medical facility, the same as Carrick, 890 and stuff, for the Kraken. To be honest, I think all capitals should have a med facility. And Emergement has one, you know? Pirate Privateer? I went with the standard one because I don't need a shopping mall, I just need cargo space, hold the ships, organization base on the move, you know? Because I'll just sell stuff inside Banner Merchant, which is not as expensive to maintain, you know? I feel you like arms dealing? Yeah, but I can do that with a merchantman, and the merchantman is coming out before the They're cracking, that's for sure.
Is now off. OB.
We go to security post.
Copy, go.
I wanted the standard one originally, but wasn't fast enough to bag a privateer. Well, the cool thing is that you're meant to be able to change them out in-game as well. To my knowledge. It's the same if you get like an Idris P, you're meant to have like reputation and a lot of money with the UEE military, and you can turn it into an Idris M or something like that. That was the idea, or the sales pitch to people, you know?
Bottom dock is now off.
Nothing on ping.
Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Star-Lord, thank you much for the 2 months, dude. Appreciate that. Hey. How you doing, Chief? Thank you for that. Thank you so much, dude.
Are you planning on going in?
Correct, yeah.
I won't go on turrets then.
What do you mean won't go on
Just
turrets?
fly around. The ammo capacity, you know. I'll just fly around so they target me as well.
Alright.
Pressure off.
Well, they never... Just kill them, like. They barely hit. Give me a fucking pip. Oh, right, alright, yeah, no, now I realize what you're in. Yeah, don't bother them. I forgot you've decided to go for that.
Yeah.
Shields hit.
Those are with only size 3s? Nice.
Yeah. You have 37 shots, but it's like ridiculously instant reload. 30 without power as well. Alright. I know how well this will do. I'm mad. I was defending a pirate for being a pirate, and then somebody was about to kill him, so he combat logged back into the server saying it's a 200 IQ. Yeah, well, it's gonna be a 200 IQ when it doesn't work, you know? Or minus 200 IQ. Again, bads will be bad, Star-Lord, you know? Anyone that has to use every cheat under the fucking book to play a video game is just a bad. And it doesn't matter what, they'll always use it. Yeah, I have a feeling somebody's been here. Or they're late spawn. Maybe a late spawn. Oh, somebody's been
Guns
here.
laying on the ground?
No, there's armor. Somebody's been here.
Right. Bugged out then.
Yeah, it's bugged. Unless the server 30Ks, this is confirming it now. This is just no point going here. You're better off just taking the mission. from Vaughn and killing the guards. You kill like 10 guards or something like that, and the boss will spawn. That's what I'm gonna start doing from now on. But if we come this way, I'll need to get some hardware to dispatch 10 of them. Well, maybe not. I could probably actually kung fu it. Smoke bombs, knife. Knife would actually
On
probably
the
be
last server, you said they brought comms down, right?
Yeah, they did. Yeah, comms is down here as well.
Yeah, so...
Might be on the same server.
Yeah.
Alright, well let's not make this a wasted trip. Let's make it where let me check my missions. I got it. Ooh.
Landing gear raised.
If you really love me. Love. I don't know. I'll share it with you if you want.
Yeah, sure.
There you go. No. And we're gonna be warping to all around. We're gonna have much luck with extortion if they get themselves a name for bullshitting and playing cheap. Exactly, dude. It's why whenever I sell weapons sketched, even though people are like, oh, it's TheDarkLaw, he'll just con you. No. Every time I've sold a Hurston armor, railgun, anything like that, I've never conned anyone. You literally do my method of going into the back of the Pisces and getting it set up with the box, and it's so fucking easy, so safe to do as well inside GrimX. Because what's the point of being a weapons dealer or have that sort of reputation if I'm just gonna cheat people or, you know, Alt F4 and stuff like that? It's like, meh, whatever, man. I hate when people do the, oh, I'm a pirate, I'm a criminal, but yeah, I apparently have no honor, you know? It's like, fuck off.
Bottom dock is now up. Okay.
I put my name defending him, so that's why I'm mad. Yeah, I would be as well, dude. Well, like, when people are like, oh, TheDarkLaw, you're just a pirate. No, I'm just a killer. I just like taking your stuff as a trophy afterwards. Nothing to do with pirating. I don't kill you just for your loot. I kill you just for killing you in this game. I'm waiting for the turrets. There's the turrets. Oh, I don't trust it. If the turret spawn and take my ship, we'll have to do an extract to Hurston, where you can just drop me off. As yeah, they're not spawning. Oh, Mobiglass apparently likes to pop out. Alright, it's time to do this with complete and utter faith in the Kung Fu system. I will Lark need to go buy some food. No problem, dude. Right, so we need to dispatch 10 guards for the boss. Why is Mobiglass keep coming up? This is not a good sign. Silk. I am Silk. Oh, I'm not Silk. Oh, that's not good. Oh no, no, please don't look at me. Oh shit. I am ninja. Speed. Momentum. Dodge bitch.
When you know that there's a professional inside of a bunker, you hear no shots.
Yeah, I know. Ooh. On the dick. You even hear the thumbs?
No, nothing.
The number just goes down. Power. It'd been easier if I had taken a knife, but alright. Oh, missed this one. You got a knife? Nah, you never have knives.
Should be knives in the boxes.
Alright, prepare a minute. Don't even know if there's there's not many boxes. I should always carry a knife. Hi. Where is he spawning? Where are you? Where he spawns on me. Shit. Come for me. Come on. Come. He's hiding in a fucking room. The cheating bastard is hiding in the room. Speed. Momentum. Power slide, power slide, power slide. You can run from me. Swear to me. Batman. Sleep tight. Oh shit! No. Oh, well, where did these guys come from?
Yeah, don't loot just yet.
Yeah, I know. I'm waiting. That memester come from? Oh, fuck. Oh, we're bleeding out. No. I don't think there's a medical thing here. You got any medipens?
No.
Ah, fuck. I got 1 minute.
There's a medical box down there.
There's not a medical box. Motherfucker, like, I hate how they can just shoot through fucking walls, like. Wait 7 seconds. You got an idea?
God has the medpen.
Guards don't have med pens. Motherfucker. Ah. Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Please. Oh, it's fucking only got... Ah! It's got nothing in it.
Shit. Just get out in the arrow. Try to get the arrow. Get out of the restricted area.
Dude, I'm not gonna make that in 16 seconds.
No.
Alright.
Right.
No, you'll need to go and get some pens to revive me.
Okay.
Because I'm gonna bleed out. I don't think I'll automatically go to jail. We'll see. Yeah, I got 1 hour 29. Go to oh fuck, you're gonna
Anyways.
if you go when you come back there'll be turrets.
Maybe not.
Yeah, there will be. Anyway, go quickly, see what happens. If I go to jail, I go to jail. It's my bad for not bringing a bloody med pen again. AI is deadly in low pop server. Yeah. The problem is they were shooting through the wall. Or my character is not where I see it on the screen, because when I was looting, I'm in... See, that's the shelf there. They're down there shooting at me, and there's no way you would have beam of sight, because I literally purposely looked down beforehand. Unfortunately. I think what we need to do is like everyone now in the org, wherever, even if you're white suiting, make sure you've got medipens strapped to you. Just for revival. Because I just need a little juice. Ninetales are security heavies, carry a med pen. And before I had one on my fucking body and I didn't realize that.
Yeah, I know Ninetales dropped the med pens, but I don't know about the guard though.
Okay, now. Hi. Maybe. I like the gold hands on this one.
Which was it with the
MS.
letters HDSF MS?
MS for mining.
Copy.
Hello. Man, shame the medical device that I found was empty. I'm gonna have to remember that. I'm new to the game. Is the AI really bad? Yeah, the AI is really bad in the game.
Plus,
No,
apparently all the walls can be shot through nowadays, even the mountains and everything.
Yeah. That unfortunately is just server stuff over anything else. Yeah, it's bad because of tick rate, yeah. But if you're, like Zeman said, if you're on a low pop server, it's really good. Like, the AI is very, very fast to react. If I was on a low pop server, I would most likely go and quickly get myself some medical stuff and a knife, because a knife takedown is faster than a knockdown. And since I need to dispatch 10 people anyway, I could do it that way. But we went in with like no gear. I should have, before looting, I should have just taken out all the other guards. Again, that's just pure laziness. hell do you make a category? Oh, there we are. Any luck?
Just mining attachments and food and water. I'm still looking.
How'd you make this attack by hand? Blackbird, basically when you have no weapons in your hand, press 0, that will bring out your fist. Then obviously if you hold down the attack, it'll do like a heavy attack. But what you're wanting to do is use your melee button, whatever that's set to, you basically can go options, keybinds. Then we're looking for on foot all, and you're wanting this button here, melee, attack range, and takedown. And if you have a knife in your hand, you will obviously kill. If you don't have any weapons in your hand and you press 0, you'll bring out your fist. That will do a takedown. But if you actually have a weapon in your hand and you get close to somebody and you press that button, you literally pull the knife out and you stab, which not many people know about, which is really, really cool. If you're further away, you'll use like a melee weapon to batten, but if you get really close, you go in for a full kill takedown.
Fuck me.
Oh, nothing then.
Still nothing, like just clothes and bits and bobs, like.
Not even a
med
medic
gun, but
pen.
No, not even a med pen. Yeah,
What about med gun?
med gun without ammo for it. Plenty of them, but no ammo for it.
Ugh. Hey, Space Jam, thank you for the host, dude. Are you planning doing the Ors event? Nah, I got no interest in doing PV stuff like that, Yaxie. I find Orison absolutely boring. The only one I actually enjoy doing is Jump Town. But Orison is just dull as fuck. It's not dynamic, it's on rails. And I don't like when CIG advertise a dynamic event that is literally 100% a rail system. There's nothing dynamic about it.
Any guards close to you?
No, I'm upstairs.
Okay.
I don't even know, like, if this guy had a medipen on him.
I got one, so got the full gun. Coming back to you. Hopefully
Alright,
no
nice.
turrets.
We'll see. No, you might have to run in. This actually gives me plenty of time to look over the detail of this armor, because I've never really looked at the back of the headdress. It's got some sort of fucking code on it. Like a barcode. Ooh. Actually, it's not a barcode, it's a serial code. I wonder if they're different. I always say this about CIG, their detail on their armors are really fucking good, like... Even like the sort of like nano fibers that are woven here are really detailed. Never really noticed that Demicos have batteries, like battery connector to it. Cool. I hear gunfire. I think they're trying to shoot me from downstairs. No joke.
Probably, yeah.
All I hear is bullets, like, in that muffled kind of tone. Where did you buy that armor from the shop of the website? You have to dispatch a guard, a boss guard, Yaxi, to get it. You can't buy it from any store, you have to farm it. However, I do sell it to players. But right now, I'm obviously trying to get the item out of the situation. What happened here? This is what happens when you forget to bring a medipen. Thank you. Alright. Yeah, this guy did not have a medipen. What did he have, though?
I don't even see him.
No, I'm talking about what I had. So he had, what the fuck, man? Like, seriously. What is this shit? Why is he carrying so much ammo? Yeah, they're definitely trying to shoot me from downstairs. Oh, jeez. Okay, now, time to go. Yeah, they are not happy. Oof. Hey, old man, how you doing, Chief? Good day, all. How you doing, Chief? Yeah, they are very unhappy down there. Car alarm? Somebody stealing your car? Dude.
Yeah, no. Just on the street.
Alright. It literally sounds like an NPC is on top level trying to beam me. Nice. Mission completed. At least we know now we can farm them. Just gotta be a bit more prepared. Dude, he's still shooting. thank you for the 16 months, dude. Good day to you. Yeah, I got it one time. The guys that wear the armor are tanks. You can just knock them down. Whilst people riddle them with rounds, just knock them down. It's a one-shot move. You're good? Nice, dude. Nice. Well, we got an armor out. Thank you for that, Chief. And now we know how to farm them without... Do you want one?
Like to that. Nah, I'm good. I already have 2 in the Grim Hex. Me and Duka were busy.
Little canyon. This is actually pretty dope, like. A base down here would be sweet, man. Protected by ballistas? And centurions? Oof. That's a nice location. Alright, I need to return to Grim Hex with my armor.
Let's go.
You want to see about swapping servers, since I have a feeling we're back on the same one?
Yeah, I'll go solo search for other one.
Yeah, I'm gonna quickly warp just to clear, just in case there's any weirdness, and then that's fine. Server that actually has it. Dog puppeteer for the rescue. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure I have medipens. So we warp out. Technically, this is the way I look at it, is that now there's no player engaging me, so as far as I'm concerned, going back to menu would be like a safe log out if you look at it, right? So there's no Alt F4 in combat or within the area. Nobody can shoot me where I've gone. I'm not pulled in by anyone, so I kind of feel that's like a legit, you're allowed to go back to the menu to fucking swap server, so to speak. Long as you're not in combat. I think it's very cheesy if you were to do it in combat, but yeah. Let me know when you're in menu. I'll also make you part lead just now. Or did you join another server?
No, not yet.
Where's that? I'm probably gonna take the ballistics off the ship.
I didn't get to use mine, so I really want to see.
I know, well, without bloody comrade, it's difficult. Right, we're gonna have to take some fucking... Right, okay, we're taking backpacks with us, right? So no blowing each other up for memes, okay? Let's take a backpack with medical gear and some cards, just in case we need to fucking turn a comrade back on. I mean, how silly does that sound, chat? Criminals having to turn a comrade back on just so bounty hunters know where we are. God damn it, the things we have to do in this game. However, I've got some fancy red gear. Look at that. Right. Where's my box of crap? Is there anything in here that I care about? Not really. I need like a dustbin. You know what? I need to spawn the Connie first. Connie first with all the stuff. You don't need a card to turn on? Really? Apparently opening Mobi updates your marker now? What, even with comms off? Really? Ooh, that's good to know. That's good to know. Right, I need to... I'm buying a fucking... Can I sell... Oh, yes, I can. Oh, yes. Okay. This is gonna be painful as fuck, but we're doing it this way, chat. Because I don't want these coming back, ever. If I reset. We're selling it this way. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I'll need to test out. I'm not sure if any of my guys are blue to test out. So apparently, Sketch is saying in chat, if you open up Mobiglass when comms are down, it updates your marker for bounty hunters to find
Yeah,
you.
that's what I told Fresh, but he was like, no. You know,
Alright, we'll need to test
every
that.
time you Mobiglass, your
Yeah,
marker
updates,
updates
yeah,
with
yeah,
current
yeah.
location.
Yeah, because it used to be if you ever wanted to sync yourself with the game and the server better, like back in the old days of only SPK, you would literally Mobiglass just so you were synced with the server before you tried to attempt a headshot and stuff. Alright. Gonna buy some stuff. Right, we're buying we're making a pack, chat. A flight pack. Be Arden. And we're gonna use. Okay, cool.
I'm not even supposed to be here today.
And I need a knife. And we're needing. What happens if you type med? Oh, nice. It's not what I really want. I want the applicator, but I think that's gonna be upstairs. Right, let's get this off. This should be empty. So we've got now 2 sets of bread to sell. Alright, upstairs. Whee! Also, if you don't need a card for the array, if it's been down, if it's less than 10 minutes. Alright, cool. Okay. That's good to know. I'll still put, like, cards in. Actually, no, I don't need, because we're not doing that. This is just literally a medi pack to deal with some scenarios. Ah, you actually can't equip it. Alright. That's fine. Get some Ah, no, I'm already up. Never mind.
Yeah, you need legs, I think.
Yeah. That's fine. That's all I need. Really. I'll get one of the wee medipens. Applicators. That's it. I'll get legs next time I join the server. Nice. So if I fall down, just grab my backpack. It'll have me antibiotics, my band-aids. Alright, and we're putting in one of these. And one of these. Nice. Alright chat, we've got our little school backpack, a knife, some water, some med pens. We're never going down again. Or well, maybe we will, who knows. Puppeteers putting on all the fucking armor. I'm literally going schoolboy fucking just a little beat peak. He's fucking militarizing up. What the
This is
fuck?
the random stuff I found off of the others, so it's like scavenge armor, whatever. This is all victim loot.
Victim loot. Mad pants. No, I'm not gonna wear. I mean, I could. Yeah, I can put them on just now. I'll put this set. There's my pilot gear. Now I can put a knife on. There we go. We are. Oh, I can actually do this as well. Yeah. The only thing is, I want to be able to literally grab the backpack afterwards. No, I don't want to. Yeah, the idea is I want to literally swap out armor on the fly.
I know you're planning for stuff, but that shit is gone. Like, be ready
mean?
to lose it.
No, but when I'm like fast tracking an undersuit, I just want to grab the backpack and fucking run. You know what I mean? I don't care about the chest because you'll be swapping out for a chest anyway. It's just literally grab my little utility backpack.
Oh, you mean grab it in hands? Okay.
Yeah, basically put it in my hands, change the undersuit out, and then whack it on my back again. So if I've got all the legs and the bottoms, it doesn't work, you know. I don't want to have to strip too much gear for what we're doing, or maybe doing. Like, I'm not bothered about the going after the armor.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Nice.
Please visit us again. Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been
Oh, you haven't tested either sketch. Yeah, we might need to do that then. Might need to see if that is correct. It's kind of cool if it does, like. And again.
Enfield Aerospace. All systems online.
Alright. Again into the fray. Oh, it was a cutlass.
I gotta test it. I'm getting jerked by...
Yeah. You can already see the jerk happening. Buying at Grim X is just like one of these memes, you know? A Cutlass Steel following in as well. Oh my god. Damaged as well on the front. Oh, his gunner's trying to shoot me. That's cool. Go for that rock, Chief.
Oh, this is no good. Well, maybe against fighters, but I targeted the Scotty's engine specifically and couldn't even detach it down. It's red, it's crippled.
Yeah,
everything, but-
I told you ballistics are shit, dude.
Yeah.
They're only good for killing fighters, that's it. You won't do anything beforehand.
Yeah, I'll go change them out.
Again, CIG have just made it where ballistics are 100% useless right now. Because of certain things. I'm off to Arson. Hey, UI, how you doing, Chief? Welcome in. Doing very well, thank you for asking. How's life with you? Right, back to Hurston we go. Check something here. Definitely the craziest thing I've noticed with the 100 servers are, it just feels like there's way more brand new people. Like previously in Star Citizen, when you're like on a server, you could recognize names in the EU and stuff, but there's a lot more now.
Yeah, a lot more 20 and 21, 22 accounts.
Yeah, that's awesome, like. Dude, I still think they should make a two-seater Arrow and just remove the turret. So you only have two size 3s, but you have a Rio pilot, and maybe the Rio can use like a missile operator mode kind of thing with advanced missiles, and just put the launcher on the top instead. Ooh. That'd be so cool. So one of my favorite things with the arrow is how CIG did the countermeasure system. It's so clean. Where's it here? Yeah. But yeah, like they could easily add in another seat. Like there's so much room. Like here, there's nothing inside here to say you couldn't do one. There's no components. Oh man, that would be so sick. Like if you were like saying like that inside it. I like playing on EU servers. US servers can be so toxic. Oh yeah, I know. We were on an NA server last night, Donkey, and no joke, I killed this guy's ship when he was at an outpost doing whatever, and some of the stuff that he was saying was just like, whoa, dude, you know? You love the arrow? Yeah, I know, it's one of my favorite. I'm trying to low fly. Any good places on MC? MC? Where's MC?
Quantum drive is now on.
Or am I just being silly and not thinking about it enough? Microtech. Ooh. Not 100% sure on that. Basically, the old way I used to do it, checker, was I would go around OMs until you found the light, and then as you're warping from one OM, you would press U, and what that's going to do is stop you and turn your ship off. Then you have to just press U again to turn it back on again. And yeah, that literally is, I would then slow boat down. That was the last way I used to do it. It's been a long time since I've purposely gone and flown around Microtech to know of the names and stuff, so... But that's how I used to do it. I used to warp in between like OM3 to OM5, cut the warp, fly down to certain locations, but yeah. Clio Racetrack? Well, again, guys, they said Microtech. They didn't say, you know, neighborting slasher objects. You know what I mean? They said Microtech. As in the planet Microtech. If they wanted to know low-flying locations, they would have said Clio. On Clio. Gotta be precise. Yeah. Lots and lots of trees, yeah. There's a lot of open plains, though. Like, you can go to the kind of, like, Scottish or New Zealand areas, which were, really good. We should actually do a retour to Microtech. The problem is it's so much further than flying to Hurston. And I don't think many people do bounty hunting over in the Microtech area, so it's like, eh. That would be the easiest way to ever find a low-flying location is go around the OMs until you've got the sunlight, then as you warp between them, cancel the warp, and then slow boat down. It only takes like 5 minutes if that, you know? If that. if the sun's going up here or not. We can do an easy tell, chat. Let's come to a halt. Let's put the top of the crosshair on the top of the sun. Let's see where it goes. If it creates a line, it's going into sunset. And if it goes up, it's a sunset. Fuck! Alright. I play our microtech now, and man, it's always storms, can't see shit. Well, to be fair, that's kind of like what the planet's about. Why do you have no guns on the turret? Because I feel like it. I feel like it. I've decided to go less weaponry to prove a point that the arrow, in my opinion, has too much damage for the ship size it is just now. The same with all light fighters and stuff like that. So the way I've been sort of marketing light fighters right now is I would love to see them where, for a Gladius, it would be free size freeze. They would drop the size weapon of the blade down. The arrow would be 2 2s, 2 1s. And because I don't think they need the amount of damage that they produce. And as I've been showcasing for the past 3 days, kind of stuff, and a little bit longer, you can literally take the weapons that I'm talking about and absolutely beam people down, no problem. It just requires 1 extra mag. And I feel that can make a huge difference between, like, curb stomping people. And then this would allow, like, Hornets, anything that's medium to heavy can start having size 3 and onward weapons. And it would be really, really cool, you know? And unlike, you know, people who just flap their mouths and don't really do anything apart from, you know, the odd bit of flapping, the odd bit of videos, nobody actually really tests anything out, so. Oh no, I report everything to CIG, donkey. Yeah. Anything worth reporting to CIG, I will tell them. Again, light fighters shouldn't have the amount of power that they can produce. Because I want to see a reason for the Buccaneer, the Hornet, the Saber, the F-18 in the future, you know what I mean? I'm so bored of light fighters dominating this game, and one of the easiest fixes for them is just lower their weapon sizes down. So I am flying around with 2 frees instead of 4 weapons on the arrow just now. Just for shits and giggles. Is it good? Well, we'll find out. But I would love for CIG to do 2 size 2 fixed, 2 size 1 for the arrow, 3 size 2 fixed for the Gladius, and 4 size 2 for the blade. This gives light fighters the ability to kill light fighters and fighters, but it takes them a little bit longer to shit on bigger ships, which means that bigger ships with gunners and stuff like that can do other things as well. It can't always be about light fighters in this game. And sometimes you just have to go, well, you know what? This is the easiest way to change it. Drop the weapon sizes and still have fun if you are a light fighter person, or if you want bigger weapons, you have to go in a slower ship. That's it. An easy fix. And the funny thing is, I've spoken to people like Virgil from Shadow Moses, and he runs a very strong PvP organization, and he said he wouldn't mind. And he goes into Arena Commander and sweats it out and stuff at times and stuff like that. So if you have somebody with that mentality saying it would be fine, that's where CIG should go with it. So if you have a PU player and a top PvP or organization, you know, leader saying that sort of thing, that's a way that CIG should look at it. And if somebody goes, oh no, I wouldn't be able to kill then, learn to get better then. And like I said, it's only one extra reload and fire to do the job on certain ships. That's not a big deal. It's literally 5 seconds of your life. 3 seconds to reload and 2 seconds to press the button, you know? Oh my god. Oh, so difficult. So much time. How will I ever cope with it? But it means that bigger ships wouldn't get obliterated. And then ships like the Talon and the Carthol, an easy fix for them is drop the size 4s down to 4 size 2s. Because they've got huge agility, that means they can take out anti-fighters as well. Anything light fighter behavior needs to have a set weapon stance. Size 4s, 2 size 4s don't work on the Talon or the Carthol. It's too memey. But then you have to change the capacitors, so you're changing the role of the ship just to compensate for the weapons, when it's just easier to fit smaller weapons which fit in the same position as 2 size 4 weapons. You leave group? Ah, never mind, you're behind.
I don't know. I'm at a different location.
Roger, Roger. Let me know if you find anything.
Yeah, searching.
No, it doesn't, Sketched. It doesn't. It's because it doesn't have the ability to quickly beam down a light fighter. And the problem is, if you make the Carthol an anti-large ship platform, you start giving it more powerful weapons, which means that it can curb stomp fighters. You know what I mean? A fighter that is highly mobile, highly, fast, and acceleration should never have powerful weapons in a game. Because the moment you give it high-powering weapons, you go back to the meme of where everyone just flies Carthols around. You know what I mean? Or flies around Talons. Talons with C-78s. That's what you go back to the moment you have it. Because you have a fucking fast ship, one of the fastest outraters, and you give it the ability to literally 2-free shot a fighter. No, it doesn't work that way. Because then again, what do you do with the Santa Kai, which is the medium fighter, which comes with 4 size 3s? What use would the Carthol be? At that stage. What do you use the Carthol the moment the Santa Kai comes out? Santa Kai comes out with missiles, 4 size 3 repeaters, and it's a better profile as well. So even if it's less agile or less speed, it still kicks the shit out of the Carthol in anything to do with it. Anti-fighter and kills big ships. The only way you could do the Carthol and the Talon is you would have to make them where their size 4 weapons can't track fighters very easily. That's the only way of doing it. But then you run into other issues, you know? And I kind of feel it would just be better to take, especially as the size 4 hardpoint literally is the same space to fit 2 size 2s. All you do is, with the one gun, you make a bracket where 2 2s sits on it. Then the Talon and the Carthol go back to being an anti-fighter. And if you had 4 size 2s on the Carthol, with say 20 shots each on the laser repeater, it will beam light fighters before it ever takes major damage, dude. And it's so agile, so fast. Because here's the other reality check. If you buff the size 4 weapons for Carthol, you massively buff hammerheads and other things like that. Because CIG's biggest mistake was making weapons fit all ships, depending on hardpoints. It should have never been that situation. It should have been, right, if you're getting a Talon and a Carthol, fixed, size 4s. That's it. You can't have the freeze. or anything like that. Same with Arrow and all these things. The moment that you allow people to have all these options of where they're going, causes massive balance knock-on effect. And it's not healthy for the game. Yes, you can balance around capacitor, but I don't see capacitor being a system that actually stays out for very long, you know? Scout ship. Well, again, I kind of feel like they should have made the scout ship the Centaur Kai and the Carthol the medium ship, you know? What do you think about the Hawk? Really good. Hawk is a very, very good ship. The problem with the Hawk is there's not really a role for it right now, you know? Because the idea of a Hawk is you're meant to sort of like disable a ship and then capture the person, put them in the back seat and, you know, do that. And then EMP is really weird. Blackbird, SK, thank you very much for the follow, dude. Stuff like that, you know? It's really, really good. Like, if you put the weapons on the Hawk, it's very devastating. Its downside is it's just not as agile as all the ships of that size, but again, that's, you know, it's not meant to be a light fighter, it's meant to be whatever they class it as, you know. But I generally believe that CIG don't even know exactly where they want their ships to be just now, so the Hawk could be shit one day, it could be great another day, it could be going back to an okay ship, then it goes back to shit, then it goes back to great, you know? Until CIG finish off doing balancing or changes, it's very difficult to be like, yeah, this ship is crap, never buy it, never own it, you know, not worth CIG's time, basically. A lot of things can change. Interested to see if this will spawn turrets here. Yeah, it does. Only one though. Oh no, there's three. We up to brew?
There is nothing like that silence everywhere.
Yeah, I have a feeling that people are just gonna go and do the Orison events and stuff like that. It's gonna be quiet. Alright, do you wanna warp to my location? Because I'm gonna go and do, or woman, I'm gonna find the mission first. I'm gonna do another mission whilst we're at it. There is none. Boo. Alright, I've got it. Sharing now.
If Crimestead bounties were only more money, people would come.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm pretty sure CIG know of this. They're probably trying to... like for me, I'm pretty sure CIG will buff PvP bounties the moment that they've added in the unavailable, like the no option to Alt F4 and cheese it kind of situation. No, not on PTU right now, Danes. They're doing 2 events, timed events on PTU for testing stuff. It's the Ninetales Orison and the Ninetales Stop thing, whatever it's called. Which is fine, like, again, for me, I'm quite done with these events. I really wish they were more organic, but we won't get that until Quanta's added into the game.
Bottom drop.
Any chance they're going to get rid of the markers for player bounties? They are going to be adding in a new system that does it differently, Donkey. So you'll have to do some more detective work. You'll get like a known location, but it's not going to be a god marker, basically. And most likely you'll get the same like that for NPCs as well. Because this will most likely come in the time where you don't know if you're shooting a player or an NPC. Right now you see a player's name, you see an NPC's name. That's going to change very soon. Where you don't have that. You have to do some detective work like scanning and checking to see, you know, if that's the right person. But also this will be around the time where you just can't easily warp away and do all these things, you know? There's a huge amount of mechanics that will come to it, but... Can't wait till the NRO gets its update. And there's a cargo box on the ground here.
No turrets again?
No, when you got the mission, you don't get turrets. But there is a cargo box on the ground, which is sus.
Landing gear deployed.
However, we'll go and check.
Yeah, I've seen those around. Persistence.
Yeah,
Somebody dumped their trash.
maybe, yeah. I'm gonna check. Yeah, it's just an external store. Alright. It's now 10 out of 15 apparently, so it's escalating lovely. Alright, going in. Time for the shankening to begin, chat. These NPCs don't know what's about. Actually, no, I'm not even gonna say that because I'll probably get 360 by an NPC. Also, am I still alive? Hey, Salty, how you doing? Dude, the elevator seems to have malfunctioned.
Is it like the double blinkering on the terminal? There's a double elevator in that bunker, so you ain't be getting down there anyhow.
Boo! Well, that's
But listen
annoying.
to this, right?
Yeah.
Listen to this.
Oh yeah, now I see it. That's frustrating. And the console is fucking scuffed. 3 times yesterday, yeah. Hope CIG with P2 can do it. Alright, well that's annoying. What are you doing?
You hear like the echo of the cannons firing?
Not really. What are you using?
M4s or whatever they're called, M3As, M5A.
Boo! Right, we'll have to abandon. I'll wait until I'm flying before I abandon. I'll need to do a normal mission now to get my rep back. Right, abandon it now.
Yep.
Alright, my reputation will go down, which is annoying. Into the negative, fuck's sake.
Can you share me the new one so I can get it back as well? If you even get it.
really slow. Sharing it now. And I got some missions. I will do this one. See if that gives us the ability.
Landing gear raised.
Oh, MFDs, if only thy would stay still. CAD's last known position. It's so silly that CIG, when they made the new changes to reputation, when you get to 6, you can't progress all the way to the top of 6 bar. You know what I mean? You can only go to 6, and then if you fail a mission, you automatically go back to 5. Which is just, it's so daft that that was ever the consideration. You should always be able to like push all the way up. Okay, so Breckenridge. I'm aligning to that just now. That will be our warp point, probably the closest. We'll be 200 off, so we'll have to super cruise. Ooh, this shouldn't be on the ground, but it might be on the ground. Let's see. Will we also be able to hide our names in the future? I don't know if that will come, to be honest. Maybe. Maybe. It depends on... I mean, like... Also, when you say future, we're talking about at least 4 or 5 years. And still a maybe, you know? Yeah, I know. Like, again, this is where it slows the content down just slightly because... we're having to... cancel the mission, then grab the mission, another mission to get the reputation back, to then get the other mission, and you know, it's a bit of a flaffle, but whatever. Microtech is not fun for low flying, can't see what's the best for play. I like Daymar because it's the most challenging, it's in between hard atmosphere and soft. So I did what?
Oh, sorry.
It's like 500 actually. Okay. What is that? I think gonna have to do an OM for this one. I forgot that it's a traveling one. I always prefer Daymar for low flying. Hurston is pretty good, but you can't really get low because of all the spiky bushes and stuff. Do this. If you want to just chill at OM3, I'll do the work.
Copy.
All systems offline.
And when I say work, work is done. I'm 100 off now. It's gonna super cruise down. Oh no, I've got the sound bug. I have to get rid of that quickly.
All systems offline.
Hey Colin, how you doing, Chief? Cool, where should I set my respawn if it takes forever to get off Crusader? Go to Grim Hex. Just, when you come out the hangar, just go really fast and fucking fly around so people don't shoot you. Unless you want to get shot at, it's up to you. Alright, Tad's last known... Oh shit, I got torque and balance. Yeah. No, it doesn't like cancelling warp. Damn this game, my upstrafe. It is my upstrafe as well. God damn it, it's a Drake Herald. Oh no, what do I do? What do I do? Drake Herald. Oh, it's a Drake Herald, no. It's too dangerous. It's gonna kill me. Oh no. It's too dangerous. Yeah, right, well. That's that over. Let's see, reputation now. Still fucking low, but we've got 6 back on, so that's good. Really don't understand why it's low. Right. Sharing the mission. And away we go. I'm doing very well, thank you for asking, yeah. Having a lot of fun playing on Hurston the last, like, 3 days, and at nights as well. We've been on Hurston, like, on American servers, flying around and doing stuff. So yeah, enjoying it. Having a bit of a meme today, though. I'm flying around in an arrow with only 2 guns. Because why not? Why not? Makes it harder, chat. Makes it more dangerous.
Quantum drive.
Hopefully this elevator works on this one. So we can actually go and get Delmar. Delmar, you're mine. Did not know that self-destruct timer is fast on the Avenger Stalker. Yeah. So whenever you're trying to do that, make sure that you always look to the left and do exit, because if you hold down Y, you go through the back, Star-Lord. But yeah, if you're ever self-destructing, you might as well just sort of eject. Because I don't know why Y for some reason moves you into the back. It's always been a frustration of mine.
Landing gear deployed.
Anytime you press Y... Oh shit, this one's got guns! I was not ready for that, chat. Whew.
Landing gear raised.
they got double turrets, that's why. Oh, so annoying. Move anti-clockwise or clockwise around the facility. Ugh! I really wish CIG would give us pips for turrets. It's so annoying. Also one of my guns is fucking destroyed.
Guns aren't charging back or something.
They are now, it's just laggy, yeah. Alright, because we're probably going to be dealing with that, I am going to have to... I'm not sure where to put my fucking ship. I guess the easiest place for me to put it is here. And just hope for the best. Yeah, I can actually maybe line this up nicely. No, not gonna get much cover. Oh well, just have to risk it for a biscuit. For Arcane, yeah. I would imagine because they're about to start their fucking PTU event. For whatever reason, we're about to deal with serious memes. And because of the mobi-glass bug, I've just lost my knife. Oh no, it's come back here. Please don't bring the mobi-glass out. Wow, it just told me I left my arrow now. That you found?
Yeah, just me.
Yeah. Alright, no more memes.
Go ninja, go.
Imagine adding a self-destruct timer to ships with no timer display. I know. I know, eh? Oh well, hopefully in the new stuff. Galifia. Hopefully in the new stuff. Right, let's begin. Operation slash and dash and move. Ninja. Flash. Speed. Momentum. Stab.
Be like water.
I literally can't fucking... I can't stab this guy at all. Oh my god, this is so laggy. Holy shit. Yeah, this is really scuffed. Obviously, they've started the PTU testing, I would imagine.
Try unarmed without the knife. Maybe it's the knife that's bugged.
It's not the knife that bug, I can slash it, dude. I just can't finish move.
Yeah, but the takedown, yeah, that's what I meant. Maybe that animation like doesn't work.
No,
out.
it's lag. It's because it's not connecting the two characters together, that's why. See?
Like you're
I just-
nowhere near him.
No, literally I've just dispatch one it. Again. It is just lag. Nothing broken, nothing like that, it's just the servers are taking a shitstorm. Sleep. Shh. Night. Don't worry, chat. This is just a sleeping agent I'm applying to the back of the skin. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, I just got absolutely vaporized. You're gonna have to come in.
Of it coming.
Literally, a guard is running in front of me while shooting behind me. Stuff like that. I hope you got a gun. Just fucking shoot them.
Yeah.
Oh no, they're finishing me off. Yeah, I'm going to jail. Ah, fucking stupid guards, man. I swear. No, I'm dead, dude. I'm dead. They finished.
Ah, shit.
I love when somebody came into my chat once and said, "Oh, guards don't finish you off." Pfft. They do. It's just fucking bullshit, man. How the NPC is running around, spraying and praying. It's not even fucking in the location you see it at. Oh no, and I don't have a fucking undersuit. Oh.
Oh, again, that bullshit. Oh my god.
Yeah. Alright, cool. Alright guys, I'm off. That's it. That's enough. Can't be bothered playing anymore. Alright, Puppeteer. Take care, dude. Have a good afternoon.
Likewise.
Alright. I'm not doing anything more of that. Because literally what we have to do now is send merits from an alt to my main so I can actually walk out of prison or just wait for the timer. It's so fucking stupid. These bugs, man, drive me nuts. If we had the undersuit, we would have just done the mission, but I'm not fighting with this undersuit bug again. Especially when there's a playtest on now. They re-added character reset, by the way. Again, like, all I have to do is wait 6 hours. I've got an alt in prison, Sal, that can farm merits, that has an undersuit. So basically, I'm just going to farm merits, trade it with DarkLaw. DarkLaw walks out of prison, and then I go and reset it all and stuff. But it's literally an hour kind of effort to get it fucking sorted, and I don't have enough time for that shit. So I'll just do it tonight. I'll literally go out with a walk with the dogs, and then I'll sort it out. I really hope that CIG fixes this for when they're putting out the new patch. Elevator bug, the desync with these stupid events that they're running on P2. P2 running in general is causing a lot of issues as well. 100 player server, whilst P2, it's just a knock-on effect where it's going to be a bit of a memey weekend. I think it's only this... What days are they doing it? Oh, they're doing the Nine Tails event tomorrow. Ugh. Alright, that's gonna be a meme day anyway. Alright, let's find somebody to send you on to. Who's on? Because I guarantee you that NPC that was, we were chasing after it to knife it and it was shooting us, I guarantee it wasn't even there. I bet you it was standing at the top of the stairs and I literally ran past it on the server and just got beamed by it. And it's nowhere on my screen. It's one thing, like, I really hope CIG manages to nail PvE content in this game. No desyncing NPCs. You know what I mean? Like, they've got flawless motion and stuff like that. Because I would love to do these things without like an NPC quickly teleporting around or getting shot from... You know, if I'm getting shot because I'm just being bad at the game, awesome. Like, I enjoy that kind of content. It makes you better at games and stuff like that. But when the NPC is in front of you, running away from you, but also shooting at you, it's like... What am I meant to do? I can't do anything. Who to raid? Who to raid? Who to raid? Who to raid? Who'd you want to go to, guys? You got Burks, you got Callie, or Space Tomato Gaming. That's your option. 1, 2, or 3, chat. Your choice. Where would you like to go? Captain Burks, Callie, or Space Tomato? I'll let you guys decide. That gives you a variation of different content. Old Matto? Who's Old Matto? Oh! Yeah. You wanna go to Tomato? Yeah, I got it way too late. Jukesa. Yeah, let's go to Tomato then. I'll let you decide. It's on you. Alright. Thank you again, guys. Sorry about the kind of like bailing out on you, but it's going to be like an hour and a half to sort this mess out. And I only had really 30 minutes left of the stream anyway to go. So we'll be back tomorrow. More farming, more crime stuff on Hurston. Probably try and get some more armors if I can. Maybe try and sell some as well if anybody's interested in rail guns and stuff. That's the other thing I should have been doing. Looking for rail guns at the same time. But yeah. If I don't see you guys, have a great Saturday. Have a fantastic Sunday if I don't get to see you tomorrow. And yeah. Back next week. Oh, is this one gone already? Ah, this light's gone. Okay, I'll need to reset that one. Thank you guys. Appreciate y'all. Catch you later. Jukesa, take care. Sketch, Redbeard, Donkey, Sal, my name, Unlimited. Thank you guys for being here. Take care.